fucking video of fucking here we go. But I couldn't. I couldn't find it. God damn it. Couldn't find it.
What are you still doing here?
Where should I be, Steve?
You're supposed to be picking up Boltman.
I was supposed to get him last week, and
He's still waiting.
Where's he waiting?
It's time to bolt up, Bolt Nation, and get ready for some high voltage football, football, football. Thanks for picking me up, Gene.
Well, you know.
Slow down.
Why didn't I get a steering wheel for this? We need to fix it. Boltman, look, I'm sorry.
Hey, where's the steering wheel on this thing?
Oh wait, I'll pretend it's low. It's low. It's like it's got a very cute. Hey, hi Six. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Who's a Jew? So
why is your friend there all the way in the third row?
Out in the
garage. By the way, I did not know the Chevy Sonic was so spacious.
It is a spacious Sonic. I didn't. Jeez, watch it. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry it took me so long to come. I can't stop looking at my cat. I'm sorry it took me so long to come pick you up, Boltman.
Yeah, I was waiting outside for like a week.
I saw that, Boltman. Yeah, sorry about that. Look, make it look like it's there. You go. Sorry about that.
I soiled myself.
Yeah, I know. By the way,
I bolted my pants.
Can I ask you something?
Hey, can I finish off this bottle of booze?
Yeah, knock yourself out now. As long as we're here, Boltman, I should.
You mind if I smoke in here?
Yeah, I don't mind at all, Boltman. Hey, Garrett, what are you doing all the way back there, buddy?
Just enjoying the ride.
Okay. By the way. What were you doing in that basement all this time? I was very concerned about that.
You want some crack?
Oh, man. It's bad enough. It's bad enough. I finally, you know how far I had to drive to come pick you up, Boltman.
Pass that back, Boltman.
Hey, Garrett, how you doing, buddy?
There you go, dude.
Pretty good. What's up, man?
Oh, good, thanks.
Where are we headed?
What's that?
Where are we headed, Gene?
Where are we headed? We're heading to
going to Bolt Mansion.
Well, we're not going to.
No,
we're gonna beat the fucking shit out of that stupid black motherfucker that's fucking my ex.
No, we're not. Boltman, we're not.
And then
we said
we're gonna win Bolt Patricia back the old-fashioned way. The old-fashioned way.
And what's the old-fashioned way, Boltman?
I'm gonna get down on one knee.
Right.
I'm gonna tell her it's the ring.
Right.
I'm gonna shoot her in the fucking head.
I know, Gary. Your thoughts on this?
You got any bullets, by the way?
Hey guys, is my face big? I feel like it's all swollen by my chin or something.
I think you might be allergic to the crank.
Fuck.
Gary, did you do crank with him?
Yeah.
It's probably bad.
I like to get a little jazzed up when I drive.
Yeah, but you're not driving. I had to drive across.
When you drive me.
I had to drive across. We're making great time. Look at these cars. We're blowing by them. We're making great time. I'm just saying. We came all the way to LA. Where did we pick him up? Oh, Blake's house.
Blake's place.
Yeah.
That wasn't Blake Bortles, by the way. You know that. Right?
No, that was him.
He let you live with him rent free for two weeks, and all you had to do was just, hang out with him.
Yeah. We did a lot of drugs. Hey, I'm not going to lie. He kind of just needs a buddy to do meth with.
Yeah. Okay. And again,
I'm cool with it. But he falls asleep for 2 to 3 days at a time after a bender.
Yeah.
I can't deal with that.
Is it possible? Is it possible that wasn't Blake Bortles and just a crack dealer with a Jaguars t-shirt?
No, it was Blake. He had a football. It was from when he was a quarterback.
Yeah. For whom?
I don't know. Some college team.
I think he went to Florida.
FAG.
He did not get FAG. By the way, what do you think of my little kitty Six? Isn't she adorable?
No.
She's so cute.
I hate cats.
Garrett, what happened to your face again?
Feels swollen around my chin.
Let me take a look. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine, buddy. You're fine. You're fine.
Spacious third row.
Okay, thank you. Now, Blake.
The Chevy Sonic's got a nice fucking interior, too.
I don't even know. Let me ask you something, Boltman. It's like, if we say we weren't going.
Oh, he's sitting still in the car. Can you get there any faster?
I don't know. Can
Step on it.
I don't know. Can I?
God, the seatbelt's so tight.
It's better that way. It's better. Let me ask you something. If we weren't,
Move, assholes! We got somewhere to be.
it looks like
Bolt Patricia's gonna be back at fucking Target by the time we get there.
she doesn't work there. Boltman, is it possible that
Can you
we?
stop by my friend's place,
Who's your friend?
Blake?
We just came from Blake's. Me and Garrett
I
just
left
drove.
the crank there.
Me just.
I just smoked all I had.
I don't
He's
think.
got like a whole bag. He won't mind.
Why didn't you?
I'm not turning around.
Yeah, well, it's bad enough that
Why
Garrett.
are you?
Garrett-
He's turning around.
Garrett, give him the rest of your crank. You're having a bad reaction to it anyway. Just give him your crank.
Here you go, Boltman.
Thank you.
I didn't even see the exchange. It was that good. It was
We're
that
so
good.
jacked up on the juice.
All right, Boltman, real fast. If
Wait,
we-
real fast. Tell me.
Yeah.
Tell me.
okay,
What?
as long as I'm.
Oh,
Are you-
Patricia? Where is she? Is she in the well, Timmy?
You said she's in Bolt Mansion.
Yeah.
We're not going to Bolt Mansion.
Yes.
Why
What?
Why don't look? Why don't?
Where,
Why don't?
why,
Here's where we're.
why are we not?
Here's where we're gonna go.
Where are we bolting?
Well, why don't we
You
go?
bolting with me?
You're gonna love. I'm not.
Am I
bolting.
being bolt napped?
We're not bolting up. Well, how
Am I
about we
getting
do-
bolted straight?
How about we do this? You know where the Super Bowl is this year?
Super Bowl.
It's where the Raiders play, Boltman.
London.
Remember the time they're playing in
Oh,
London? We had
Oakland.
the hammered fucking Kevin Brennan here, and it was the Steelers Vikings, and we had to get him to guess where they played. He was fucking stumped.
Oakland.
Nope, they don't play in the Las Vegas. They're the Las Vegas Raiders. Damn it, the Raiders playing back. Back to one. I'm trying to drive.
You need more crank.
I didn't do any crank. I'd have a panic attack. The Raiders play in Las Vegas.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I just
What are
realized.
you rambling on about? Why are we going to Bow
I
Mansion?
just realized what you're doing with your lips, and it's really good.
We're go.
I got a little coke left there.
Fucking touch me. I'll bolt your fingers.
Hey, what's this?
Oh. What are you guys
All right.
doing up there?
Nothing. Mind your business. He's paying me for the drugs.
2 hands on the wheel, Gene.
Sorry.
Yeah, 2 hands on the wheel.
Sorry. Now, Boltman, why don't we just go to Las Vegas, where the Raiders
You
sometimes.
want to go to Vegas? All right, let's do it.
We're gonna go to Vegas.
Yeah,
Vegas.
we'll get you laid.
Yeah. Oh, it'll be great. It's
Can we
just
stop
what you
at the
need.
Bolt Mansion first?
What's we're not
I
going.
gotta pick something up.
Okay. What are you gonna pick up at Bolt Mansion?
I'm gonna shit in the pool.
You don't look. You shit in the pool 4 or 5 times this year. Okay. Can we just one time get look? Me and Garrett tell him. Well, this is a rebirth of Boltman. Tell him, Garrett. We'll take him to Vegas. He'll get
Yeah.
seen on the jumbotron, and everyone will be saying you got a new coach coming next year. It's gonna be great.
We'll get you a slump buster.
Yeah. We don't want a slump buster, Boltman.
You think there's another girl out there for me? You think old boatman's got another boat lady waiting in the wings?
If not, you know what you do? You take your lightning knife and rape her. We do that. I mean, if you're gonna murder someone, why not just like rape
Believe
someone?
it or not, it is hard to find another woman as boat passionate as I am about the San Diego Chargers.
That's true. That's true. That Bolt Patricia, she does. She loves
the only other yellow woman I've ever met in my life.
She loves the Chargers so much she still wears the San Diego Chargers t-shirt.
I love her so much. I want to wear her skin like a t-shirt.
Nope, that's not good. So we're not going to go to Bolt Mansion. We're going to go to Vegas, okay? Vegas, baby. Vegas.
Las Vegas.
Vegas. It's a lot closer, too. It's a lot closer. 6, you want to go to Vegas? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Ugh.
I think she's got to pee.
What are you doing to that? You gonna fuck that cat?
I'm not going to. No. Why are you? Did you
That's
want
how
to?
I talk to BP.
No. No one's fucking the cat. Garrett, do you want to stop by an urgent care? Your face is getting worse.
I know. I think I'm allergic to the crank.
Don't do crank. Where'd you get
Cat's
the?
allergic to meth.
This is why I'm driving. This is why I'm driving. All right. Well, can we floor it? Are we good?
Go!
All right. We're on our way to
If
Vegas,
she's
baby.
not at the Boat Mansion, we'll go to Target. And if she's not there,
We're not going.
we can
We're not-
check Denny's.
We're not
I
stalking
know
her
she
at her
loves it
work.
there.
We're not stalking her at work. We're not going to Bolt Mansion.
I'm
We're
gonna
not.
grand slam that black piece of shit's head through the table. I'm ready for him this time. He's not going to get me.
Jigglypuff. The last time you went, Jigglypuff beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, but I was tired. I didn't have my medicine.
No, you weren't tired. You were whacked out on meth.
Yeah, but
Do you
that was
understand?
his...
You couldn't have been more awake.
Now I got the good stuff. That
What's-
was not... Oh, you're right. I was high.
Yeah. But by the good stuff, do you mean the stuff that's making Garrett's face swell up?
Yeah.
Garrett, is that good stuff?
It must be great, Gene. Starting to itch.
Results may vary.
If your throat closed. All right, here's what we're going to do, but we're going to stop by an urgent care. We're going to get him some Benadryl. Then we're going to go to Vegas, okay? I got you. You can't ask me, can you pick me up, Gene? Because
Wait a
apparently I do. Sit still, Six. You're making me nervous.
I get where you're getting at.
Okay.
Go to urgent care. Steal some pills. Go to Bo Patricia's house.
You know what? You know-
Stab that motherfucker with my lightning knife.
Yes.
Go to Blake's place.
Yes.
Score.
No, not going to Blake's place.
Then
Tell you
we're
what.
gonna go to Vegas.
Yeah, we're going to Vegas, baby.
Play Boat Jack.
No, we're not playing Bolt Jack. We're going to end up playing Bolt
The
Around.
car just buffered for a second there.
I know. Here's what
Hey,
we're gonna do.
hey!
Me and Garrett are going to go. We're going to get him his Benadryl while we're creating.
Guys, if you're, by the way, I don't know, and I can't wait. I'll say it like the whipped piece of shit I am. Hey, everybody, welcome. Let me get the microphone so you can fucking hear me properly. Hello. How are we, everybody? Already hitting the ground running. I want to thank Mason in Portland. It was a great appearance on John yesterday. It was a great appearance in order by John, Keanu, and myself. And I have no problem with John. John is livid with me today. John's livid with me because I woke up to a shit ton of text, so much to get to. And I just went on John as a friend, and I'm telling you, I was nothing but honest with John, okay? He wanted me to shit on Shuli and his wife. I wouldn't. He called Anthony Pocky. I'm like, stop it. I literally told him Shuli wants me to say something, and I won't. And when I did say it, it wasn't some kind of plant. We'll get to that. But I will say this. I woke up to an email from John yelling at me, and I literally emailed him back immediately. I apologize. In fact, you know what? Why don't we start with that? In the meantime, welcome to everyone who came here from Bedablin Live. I know you came to hear about the Kate Meaney texts, and we'll get to that in a moment too. Look, I am telling you people something, and I'll get to the John email, and I'll get to the Kate text. I'll get to all of it. But the bottom line is we opened the show like I do every week by showing you content that we put out at Compound Media, whether it be Gino's Picks or the In Hot Water Football Show. And I can't stress this enough. I say this on In Hot Water. I say this on every show. I say this on stage. I say this in life. If you don't go within, you go without. I create, and I'll use that with Astrid. Oh my God, your cat has parvo. Put her down. Shout out, by the way, before I go any further. Shout out to 5 Fan Photoshop. He is the Matt Miller of fucking. He's Steve's Matt Miller. Although Matt Miller is also Steve's Matt Miller, but the two guys, Matt Smith of 5 Fan Photoshop, Matt Miller, they do all the artwork, shit like this. And I am telling you, they're just incredible. And the way that Matt Smith of 5 Fan Photoshop, if you're not following them, please do, fucking takes the Boltman saga that we do every week during the In Hot Water Football Show and just plays off it. And I couldn't understand in that moment why Steve's like, why Boltman, excuse me, is like, you gonna come pick me up? Which was the funniest line going. And if you don't understand how funny Steve and Garrett are, hopefully you saw the debut of their show. I can't remember the name. Oh yeah, Steve and Garrett. So this is what we do every week. We create. And when you create, you either go within and say, this is what I want to say. This is what I want to do. I enjoy creating this. And once you create it, then you put it out there and you're like, I love it. I love it. And if you don't love it, you're like, I'll make it better next time. But once it's out there, it has a life of its own, and you leave it out there. Unless you live in the faggot dabbleverse. Oh, I said it. Why don't I get struck? I don't know. Probably because I don't care. Probably because I don't care if you strike my shows. Because I have another outlet. This is me just dropping in to try and fucking
pull you the fuck out of this burning building that is the mentality of the Dabbleverse. Don't get me wrong. I love a lot of the people in it. I do. I don't even have a problem with John, even though he has a problem with me. But when you create from within, you put it out there and it stands on its own. Okay. And that's what we do with Compound Media. That's what I do 5, 6, 7 days a week if I'm doing stand up. Put it out there. And if you like it, great. And I don't worry about what happens, which allows this nigger to say whatever the fuck he wants. Do you understand that? And if people have a problem with it, then come by and we'll discuss. I sent John a link today immediately. I told him, watch this. I'll get to that email while I'm telling you, if you don't go within, you know what you do? You go without. You create from without. You put shit. You say, what does the universe, and God forgive me, it's not that. What do people want me to say? What do the gatekeepers with money want me to say? Because I'll say it. I'll say somebody else's words as long as you like me. Kate, you dumb cunt. Oh, don't be mean to Kate. Fuck you. She's just a child. She's old enough to have a Twitter. She's old enough to fucking go on Kevin Brennan's show. She's old enough to fucking post pictures of Keanu. She's old enough to lie about me. Well, I'm going to help her get a little older and grow the fuck up because things are exactly where I said they're going to be with her. Only I was wrong. I said it in the next year. It took about 2 months. And when it ends badly for her, badly, do not come to me. Because if you look at Kate Meaney, and we'll get to her text, if you look at Kate Meaney when she was on Compound Media, never was she on fucking anything other than hopefully her meds. Never did she have to take mixed wine and fucking play games to cope with all the self-loathing she was swallowing. All she was doing when she was on Compound Media was gladly taking it up the ass. And now she gets shit on so much that she just takes pill after pill. And rather than confront the bullies, I'm going to use the word she used, rather than confront them, she blames me and Keanu because we're nice. It ain't over, Kate. And when it ends poorly, don't anyone come crying to me. Don't fucking any of you come crying to me because I have the RECEIPTS receipts. And we'll be seeing some of them today. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, what am I yapping about? Look at that. Oh. Oh my God. Moral of the story, everything is Gino's fault. Push-up. Shout out to push-ups because there's a clip that went out. Oh, and we'll get to Little Lemmy Super Chat, my new hero. There's a clip that went out this week of me at the desk screaming, I got everyone fired. It's all my fault. Because that's what people do. People blame me rather than take responsibility for their actions. And look, I'll do it. And the running gag here with my dear friend Push-Ups, who I'm going to say his name. I'm not. I don't mean why. It's not like his name is John. He's got a very unique name. And if you know it, you know it. What is it? If you know, you know. And you see it on my face. Love the kid. And he's like, it's my fault. He came by the show Monday. And I wasn't drinking. But Rich Carucci was there. And he had a couple drinks with him. And then I was leaving. And him, Rich Carucci, and and God forgive me, Jake and Louie. Well, Jake went across the street to Sullivan's. I'm like, I'm not going. I'm not drinking. I got to get home. Let me put it simply. I released him into a bar with fucking Rich Carucci, and he got obliterated. I think he called E-Rock fat when he came back for the wet spot, and that's my fault. I will take the blame for that. I will take the blame for that because he's a dear friend. I consider this guy Push-Up's a good friend. I do. He's an idiot like me. How could you not love him? And he's like, it's Gino's fault. I'm like, that is. If fucking Pat Dixon made the joke like that, let's call him Tennessee Pat. And look, enjoy. Pat, enjoy Tennessee. But Pat Dixon, rather than admit he got whacked out on Adderall, rather than admit that fucking the Adderall heightened his insecurity, rather than admit he got so insecure, he fucking walked in and sucker punched me because a woman was in the same bar with me. It was the only time in my life that I'd been in the same room alone with her without Pat Dixon on the show. And he fucking lost his mind, broke my jaw. And rather than just say, I lost control and I got so used to women, I thought I could get away with hitting anyone. He's like, Gino fucking fucked around and found out. And I had to fucking flee the country. Rather than admit he was 10 months behind on his rent because he's a leech. Rather than admit that he had groomed another chick, for lack of a better word, who's a friend of mine now, to move from Pennsylvania, get an apartment and a job to support him, blamed it on me. So it's my fault. Kevin Brennan, and we'll get to the email and the text. Kevin Brennan, who, I'll say it again, Kevin Brennan's hilarious. Kevin Brennan should be shooting up schools every time Neil Brennan cashes a check with a comma in it. Because Kevin Brennan is infinitely funnier than hack Neil Brennan. Never said he wasn't. You know who's not funny? I'll even give props to Stuttering John, who fucking had a couple lines on his podcast yesterday that made me laugh. Ray DeVito, as I've told you, everything's Gino's fault. Fucking Stancil, who I love, by the way. I don't know why that's a rumor. Stancil, who was on my show, and he's probably broadcasting right now. Hold on, fuck you, losers. Oh, man. And we'll get to the little Emmy thing. And all the chats. I'm sorry I'm fucking ranting and missing a lot of the chats. But Stuttering John fucking at least had a couple funny lines. Ray DeVito's a professional victim. Ray DeVito lies. Ray DeVito fucking for $100 gave out Anthony's number, Keanu's number, my brother's number, and E-Rock's number. And he gets mad. And I defy anyone. I will give you the fucking $200 Shuli paid me yesterday. And it wasn't a setup. He's texting it to me during the show. You can go back. I guess you can't, because the fags in the Dabbleverse got John struck. And here's John's one fault, because it bothers John. I used to say this to my ex. She's like, why are you doing this to me? Because you're letting me. John fucking, it bothers him so much to get struck that you struck him. No one's striking me because I'm a nobody. No one's striking me because I wouldn't care. Gene, they took down your video. All right, I'll go to Rumble. I don't care. I get to go on Compound Media. This nigger gets to go on Compound Media 5 days a week if I want and call you faggots in the Dabbleverse for striking John. What did he? Who did he? No one cares. They're fucking words. They're words. And fucking dumb people. And we'll get... And that's a great question, Justin Kemple. And I'll get to John DiCaprio. John DiCaprio was on Keanu Cast, who, by the way, I will say this. I will pay John another compliment. As mad as he got at me, he did accept this apology I'm about to read you. And you know how I know? Because he's going to do Keanu's show Monday. And I'm excited about that. Because Keanu is fucking great. I'm sorry if you think I'm simping. But all you need to do is watch. Well, I guess you can't watch it. I guess you can't watch it. You can watch a clip. Hold on. We can watch a clip of it. But if you don't understand how sweet Keanu is, how grateful Keanu is for everything fucking that comes her way, then watch this, because this is her. And shout out to Mule for sending me this. Hold on. This is the moment where fucking apparently the entire internet broke because I didn't drop an N-bomb. Okay, people drop N-bombs when they're fucking in the privacy of their own home, where they're playing Call of Duty. God, I love Anthony. God, it's good to have him back. God, he looks good. This is not an N-bomb. This is me explaining a joke in my act. But to quote Dak Prescott, here we go. Hold on, hitting play.
I love you. I'm going to go play Jeopardy and ace it. And
now look at Keanu. Jesus Christ. If you don't get how happy and grateful, and John does, if you don't get how happy and grateful Keanu was to hang out here, and at one point, John was great. John, I'm sorry to tell you that Ray has no fucking talent because he sits there and yells at his guests. John fucking kept muting me to talk to her, and I didn't unmute it. He's like, he would say, Gene, I'm muting you so I can talk to her. Like he was putting me in a soundproof booth. And by the way, the only people you penalized by striking this episode is your fucking selves. You didn't penalize Keanu. She was a little upset, but she gets to have John on the show Monday. Look at her. Oh, obviously, me and Keanu are out to get John. Are you fucking kidding? And he kept going. He kept saying, I'm going to mute you, Gene. And I could have easily unmuted, but I didn't because I loved the bit he was doing. Because unlike Ray DeVito, who I defy you to watch any clip of Ray on MLC, on BYB, I like the letters, on TSN, I love it, Shuli Network, or his own fucking podcast, he has yet to say, even Chad, who I'll be working with this fucking, February 10th in Atlantic City with Keanu. And I'm not mad at Chad. I'm just tired of, me and Ken Mosca, I've had it with Chad playing games. It's a comedy show. And when I say I'm the headliner, I'm not saying Chad's not a fucking big part of the show. He's the most crucial part of the show. He's the linchpin. I would dare say as many people are coming to see him as me and Keanu combined. But when he starts playing games, like, I'm going to give Stevie Lou a guest spot. I love Stevie Lou, but no, you're not. This isn't a fucking. This isn't a bedabbler circus. This isn't a Cumulus Cucks party, okay? Fucking, we're letting Tony Mazur go on, and he's gonna, because he does stand up, and I'm gonna call him out for fucking lying. Another one. Oh, I got fired from my from my shit gig as a radio producer or whatever it is, a program director. So I'm gonna blame Gino, and he doesn't even mean it, but he does. Rather than say, God, I fucked up. I'm better off without that job. Just had it with Chad's games, okay? But even Chad is funny, makes me laugh on his podcast. Ray DeVito is not funny. I defy you to ever fucking think of a moment watching this jerk where you're not like, oh my God, he's such an idiot. Oh my God, he's so stupid. Look how angry it gets when you call him out on facts. There's never been a time he said something where you're like, God, that's funny. I should go see his set. He's not funny. He's not. I'm not sitting here saying, I hate him. I'm telling you, someone show me a clip of him not being laughed at. Oh, welcome, Will Heron, to your first fucking Gino stream. I will try to wow you. So back to this video. Again, if you don't get it, if you don't get how stupid you are, how fucking words fucking, you know, it's all in context. And if you think all this was a fucking work or whatever you kids call it, stop it. Watch this.
I love you. I'm going to go play Jeopardy and ace
My
it.
coffee.
And plug whatever you want, Gino, again.
I am going to be in Atlantic City with Keanu the night before the Super Bowl, February 10th,
laughing.
where I will not be saying the first person ever to say nigger please was Thomas Jefferson.
Thank you. And how about you, Keanu?
Now that is Mule laughing, but watch, and you can catch John and Keanu Monday, but Keanu is great. Watch this.
January, me, Chrissy Mayer, and Lila Hart at Hyenas and Keanu Cast. Subscribe. It's normally Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday live around 8 p.m. But this Monday, it's going to be Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It's John. You can catch John on Keanu Cast.
There you go.
All right, sweetie.
Around 8.
I'll see you guys. I'll see you, Gino.
Now, later, bud.
So
I love you.
That is
go play
Mule. That is
Jeopardy and ace
Mule.
it.
So if you don't get, if John took it down, good for him. I mean it. That's his call. Okay. If he does not, Joey Dago. If John took it down, good for him. That's his call. But here's the beauty of me, as I said before. Here's the beauty of me, a 55-year-old sociopath. And again, I don't understand. I apologize. I can't wait for Keanu to move in and set up a studio because no matter what I do, I look blurry on this. I literally have a fucking light. I took most of the fucking glare out behind me. If you don't understand, this is what legitimacy is, okay? Fucking, I wake up today to an email that says, and I'm reading it now, if you don't mind. The title is Shuli's Bitch. Don't think I didn't. This is John, and he wrote, don't think I didn't know you were slipping in the N-word, trying to get me struck for $40 measly. Shuli paid me $200, actually, 20 for each faggot, and $1.50 for the nigger. And again, if you think that's a racial slur, no, it's a word. It's a word. If I screamed, he paid me $140 for a nigger, that would be a racial slur, okay? There's a difference, okay? There's a huge difference. And fucking 200 years ago, he paid me $150 for a nigger was a bargain. Again, see now, there's 3 of you in here that might have heard me say that and say, I might want to go see his act. There's probably 175 of you that said, what a piece of shit. But the 3 that liked it, you're my people. You're my people. So this is what I responded to John because I don't bullshit. John, honest to God, I said that word as a joke. I don't know why everyone in this fucking universe is out to get everyone else. I really didn't think I'd get you struck. I do apologize. I'll even say it on my stream today. John, I apologize for fucking making a joke, trying to make a point. And that joke was me teasing out today's episode because that joke is the joke Ray fucking insists, and every idiot in comedy, and it's pinned to my fucking Twitter page, that's me screaming the N-word. No, because if you watch my act, I don't fucking open with that. I lead in with bits that say words are like anything else. And if you were raised right, you were taught to use every word, every action, everything for good. Okay? You could take a hammer, build someone a house. That's a great hammer. You could take the same hammer, kill a homeless person. Highly recommend it. Plenty more where they came from out there. It works on stage. You got to believe me. It was on stage a couple months. I'm kidding. And then you get into the first person ever to say nigger please was Thomas Jefferson. It was the preferences of his eHarmony profile. And people laugh, and people say it's clever, and people get disgusted. And the people that laugh fucking like laughing. The people that say it's clever fucking think before they let a word scare them. And the people that say Gino screams the N-word on stage are idiots like Ray DeVito that have never said anything funny on stage. And I'll say it again. How would I be so successful, or this, in comedy if they introduced me and they said, welcome Gino Biscagni, and I just went, thank you, nigger. And then they gave me an applause break and said, he'll be doing 3 more shows. Use your fucking brains, people. So at any rate, I said, I understand if you're mad at me, John. I guess you should be, but I really didn't do it for that reason, dude. And I wrote, anyway, I really had a good time. Sorry about that. Keanu had a good time too. And I guess to John's credit, he understands that fucking I don't bullshit because he's doing Keanu's stream Monday. Thank God. And I said to Keanu when she's like, tell me, I'm like, yeah, you can both shit on me and it'll be great because Keanu's awesome. And trust me, I woke up today, called Keanu. She was not happy before John got in touch with her. She's like, why do you got to fuck me over like that? She didn't say it in those words, but yeah, she meant it. So again, and I will get to the chat and I will get to the text. I'll get to all this fun shit. Okay. But simply put, I was very transparent. I was very transparent with what I was doing. Okay. I was very transparent. I literally was saying, good time was had by almost everyone. Funny jokes and unfunny jokes come out of the same breath. Yep. You know it. Kramer Visconti. See, that's slightly different, Tosca. Kiki doesn't usually have a show Monday. I should point out she is on Monday. I'm glad that you brought that up, Push-Ups. She's traveling because she's a successful comedian. She'll be Keanu on Tuesday will be leaving for Dallas, where she'll be doing Hyenas with Chrissy and Lila Hart. And then she'll be doing Alex's Stein shows. Alex Stein, who got a fucking cease and desist from Kate Meaney, who's an attention-seeking poor child that you guys built up. And when it ends badly for Kate Meaney, I don't want to hear a peep. I don't want you to get mad. You think I went off on the guy fucking from BYB. Oh, just getting started. Just fucking getting started. Okay? Okay? Stacey Lynn, I'm sorry, I'm missing a lot of great chat. I'm missing John is transparent. Is that the joke? Oh, John's a okay, there you go. There you go. And again, John would laugh at transparency thing. Jim Satala, thanks to the note. Who's running this BS site? Shut up. So Keanu will be at Hyenas on Wednesday. She'll be doing Alex's Stein show on the Blaze. I'll be at the Nice of Columbus in Springfield on Saturday. She's carrying this relationship. But again, telling these jokes. So again, I don't understand why people get so bent out of shape, but I am 100% transparent. I was literally laughing. I literally said to John, Shuli just texted me $100 to the N-word because I honestly think Shuli's having fun watching the show. If John took it down, thank God that's his choice. But if he got struck for that, I would legitimately feel as bad for him as I do angry for all the faggots that have to try and fucking, I struck him. And never was it more obvious than Ray DeVito, who's a piece of shit child, thought if you don't go without. The definition of going without is Ray DeVito, the little bitch that struck Chad because the fans told him to. And then when the fans made fun of him for doing it and Chad, he's like, what? I thought you wanted me to do it. He's such a fucking untalented fuck. And his day is coming because it's not coming. What don't you get? You can make fun of me all you want, but I tell you, you want to tour my apartment? Here it is. Oh, there it is. There's the full tour. Okay, that was the Eames chair. I am a 55. I always forget. Happy birthday to me. I'm a 55-year-old man living in a fucking 3-room apartment in East Harlem, fucking paying my bills. Daddy's got a little money saved up. Don't worry about me. Might do something with it when the time comes. Pay my bills. Fucking about to marry the woman that I genuinely love. And fucking I get paid to fucking make people laugh, and I love what I'm doing. Ray keeps thinking. This is the problem with people, with being people like Ray and Kate. Kate literally abandoned us, literally shit on us, literally lied, and ungratefully said I was trying to get away from compound media. Like that dumb cunt, Kate Meaney, in case you didn't know who I meant by dumb cunt. That dumb cunt, who we were nothing but nice to, fucking got invited to Chrissy's wedding. Yeah, they needed a +1. Are you stupid? Kate Meaney was literally hanging out because all she wants is attention and numbers and views. Kate Meaney was literally hanging out with people at I almost said Keanu's wedding. That's not for a couple months. About 10, 11, 10. She was literally hanging out with people that have tens of thousands of fans on different ones on YouTube combined that she had access to, that little fucking dumb cunt could have fucking used to fucking do their podcast and gotten all the attention she needed. Instead, she sold her soul to fucking get the approval, which she never got, the desperate approval she sought from old men like Kevin and Chad. And I know I'm older than Chad, but I know I'm old too. Kevin and Chad and all these fucking people until she got so far over her skis, so fucking doped up that she fucking said, and I quote, she said to little Lemmy, I'm going to destroy you. And she was on so many stupid fucking pills and drugs that Lemmy goes, okay, go. You're ugly. I think even she the next day realized, God, am I a stupid cunt? God, am I a fucking doped up pill popping child? Little Lemmy, thanks for the $10. Little Lemmy is such an incredible addition to the BYB podcast. When I was Kate's age, I'd been married for 6 years with a brand new baby. 24 is an adult. Exactly. I'm sorry that you guys don't understand that you're the ones fucking her. And it is much, and the last straw with this whole thing is, oh, I talked to Chad for hours. The only thing she's worse at than sobriety, the only thing she's worse at than self-respect, the only thing she's worse at than fucking just being a good person is acting. Jesus Christ. And that is why I fucking came out and said, Chad, and I didn't talk to Chad, but I told I don't need to talk to Chad. He's my feature. I told the guy that booked me on the show, I said, this is the show. No guest spots other than fucking Tony Mazer. And I said, Kate Meaney is not allowed in here because she's a little cunt that's looking for trouble and attention and would love all this shit. And fucking, tell you what, if fucking I get a video of Chad fucking that sad fucking twat, then she can come in. Ugh. I wish I've been so fucking crazy running around. I wish I had the clip that the In Hot Water guy made. Oh, it is so good. If you haven't seen it yet, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. There's a clip, and they use the famous little Lemmy. What is Jesus Christ? Lemmy texted to me. It's so fucking good. Hold on. I bet I could find it easily because I know the In Hot Water guy did it. Little Lemmy basically did the age-old IHW show. She did the age-old she put in the fucking video of fucking I know. I'm sorry, but it's so good. Oh, here it is, guys. Hold on. It is so good. You want to see? By the way, I'm sorry, Gene. And I love when people are like, you really need to cut Kate Meaney some slack. The fuck I do. I'll tell you something. When my friend Lemmy was Kate's age, she'd been married for 6 years with a brand new baby. 24 is an adult. And this is a fucking girl. This is the, and people always make fun of me. And they should. People always say, oh, what does that mean? Out over your skis. Out over your skis literally means when you're learning how to ski, you need to fucking be on your fucking heels and your hips and have your weight centered over the center of the ski. Because if you get out over your skis, you fucking wipe out. Do you want to see what a wipeout looks like? Do you want to see what getting out over your skis on a stream looks like? All right, first you're going to need to fucking take 80 Xanax pills or whatever the fuck she's on. Hazrat. What was fucking this is one just for the In Hot Water fans. Crazy Pan. Remember Gabby Hoffman was on Crazy Pan? You have to take about 30 Crazy Pans, have about 20 glasses of wine, think you're the funniest thing ever because you do podcasts. And then, I'm going to make this big so you can enjoy. Lemmy, thank you so much for the $10. I'm going to take this down. I'm going to let you watch. Here you go. Here we go. If this is glorious. This was so good. And I'm going to apologize to little Lemmy because she actually felt bad. Don't. Somebody said it perfectly. If someone steps into a scalding tub of hot water, you don't blame the water. Watch this. Watch the genius of Kate Meaney.
I see your face. It makes me want to vomit.
Okay.
And you go on.
Maybe you'll lose a few pounds in your arms. I see your face.
Do it again.
It makes me want to vomit.
Okay.
And you go on.
Maybe you'll lose a few pounds in your arms.
Again.
Your face. It makes me want to vomit.
Okay.
And you go on.
Maybe you'll lose a few pounds in your arms. I see your face.
Let me explain comedy in case Ray DeVito's watching. What Lemmy did. And if you need paper and graphs to write down, what Lemmy did was gave her the complete floor. Like it's like a boxer when you fucking leave you. And she goes like this. She's like, she thinks it's such a good punch. She's like, you make me want to vomit. And then what Lemmy did, because she's just a good person who's enjoying herself. And she's like, so you can lose weight on your fat arms, which calls back to something that drives Kate crazy. And I believe the next day, Kate took her Twitter down because even Kate had to admit that was the punch in the face she needed. So little Lemmy, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Orion's Dream, if you don't know who Kate is, thank God. Thank God, then you're not in the Dabbleverse enough and you're just watching my stream and In Hot Water, in Compound Media, and I cannot thank you enough. But, oh my God, if you don't understand just how, look, I say this all the time. I'll get what I get when I get what I get. I don't sit there doing anything for any other reason than in that moment, it's what I want to do. It makes me happy. And then it leads to the next thing. I've said countless times, I'm not one of those guys. Aaron Berg was great at this. And fucking, I've been talking to him lately just on phone calls. Not a lot, but these are good calls. Aaron Berg, so many people. They're so good at saying, I'm at point A, and this is how I get to point B. That's not Daddy. Daddy's like, I'm at point A. Point A is fucking great. I'm having so much fun doing my thing here in point A. And then suddenly, you know what? I'm at point B. Fucking, I moved to New York. I'm in point A, and I'm sitting here, and I'm like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to tell my jokes. I'm going to get an agent. I'm going to get a fucking, I'm going to make a fucking tape that I can send out to the talk shows. And then after the third fucking year of me getting nothing because I say cunt and faggot on stage, I said at some point, I guess, I'm like, I'm just going to fucking say what I want to say and see what happens. And I enjoyed that. And then suddenly fucking I'm doing Sirius XM radio. And then suddenly I'm having so much fun doing Pharrell's show that fucking I start working with a lot of the Stern guys, and I'm touring with Artie Lang. And I'm having so much fun with Artie Lang that suddenly he's doing a late night show called the Artie Lang show, and I'm doing that with him. And then suddenly fucking while I'm touring, getting with him in LA, and I'm getting seen out there, fucking I get a cute little rep. Then suddenly Artie's like, I'm doing a podcast, and I'm doing that. And then suddenly I'm doing one with Aaron Berg because we're working together at the Stand. I'm having so much fun. And then suddenly I'm at Compound Media doing a show where this nigger can say whatever he wants to say to you faggots and not care about YouTube. Isn't that great? And right now, you know where I am? I'm right back at point A. But when you're Kate Meaney, who's so fucking stupid and fucking rather than just enjoy the good people around her, fucking listens to the shittiest people in the world that are like, I can use this dumb cunt. And then she believes, then she starts lying. Look, when you lie to yourself, to quote Jonathan Brooke, wherever you run, it's yourself you'll face there. And he might be gone when you need him. And he might be long gone when you find your care. Now you're walking on eggshells and you're walking on glass and you sing hallelujah each time that you ask. And someday you'll pick yourself up off your ass and go. But you're gambling again and the stakes are too high. I can't remember the line after that. But the simple line is that fucking, if you keep lying to yourself, eventually you're going to face yourself. And Kate faced herself when fucking she realized if she vomited, she would fucking lose weight in her arms. And she realized, God, these people are not nice to me. Not you, little Lemmy. That was nice. She realized, like, why am I? And she thought her greatest show ever was when she sat there and talked about how Dove Davidoff constantly treated her like a piece of shit. She's like, I'm great at this. You're not. You're not. You were great at fucking Compound Media. You were great at Chrissy Mayer's show. You were great at hanging out with people that liked and respected you, and you liked and respected and having a good time. And what did you do? You fucking returned the fucking behavior. You were so nice, so sweet, so respected. I defy anyone to find one Compound Media fan that ever gave her shit. No one. We put her on the show every other week. And not once did you ever see a clip of, not once did you wake up and say this tweet was deleted by Kate Meaney. And then what happened? You went with people that didn't like you. You went with people that didn't like you. And you fucking tried to please them. And when you couldn't please them and you hated yourself more and more, you buried yourself, you medicated yourself. Don't look at me. Look at them. Look at them. Because I sent you a tweet ages ago. Should we get to those tweets? Should we get to those? And here's the thing. Excuse me, the DMs. Should we get to the DMs? Because I'm telling you, I never, like, I was being a good guy. I literally was being a good guy. And I said, look, I'm not. I wouldn't even see them. They would pop up ages later. And I'd say, what the fuck is going on? I would literally say, I would see them days later and be like, what the fuck is going on? Because we're not communicating. And then Kate Meaney sends me the text that I teased this out with. Why can't I even find her things? Let me see if I can find it. Search. Sorry, I'm so bad at this. I should add this up, but you know, it's not like you're not getting it all. Was she not texting me here? Okay, here we go. Kate. Why can't I find them? People. I don't know why. See more. Why is she not popping up? Oh, I think you know why? Oh, God. I think because she took her thing down, all of them go away. I don't have the messages. Oh, my God. Don't get me wrong. I have fucking the text messages from her, which are just fucking hilarious. God, what a fucking... Did she send them? Hold on, I'm going to check one other thing. Maybe she sent them to a different name? Messages... No. What a little coward. That's it. I guess her messages go away when she does that. Oh no. I found them. They're under Kathleen Ann Meaney. Hold on. Oh, good news, everyone. By the way, I'm late on super chats. Michael Gavin Ali. Why were you and Keanu on Stuttering John? Can you get Stuttering John on In Hot Water? I want to come on In Hot Water with Stuttering John. Please make it happen. No. Michael, no. Michael Gavin Ali, he's another one he's a good guy. But I'm tired of having people on my show. I am by no means Howard Stern. And we will get to the Kate Meaney tweets. I am by no means Howard Stern, but Jesus Christ, I've had it. I've had it with people. Why is it not coming up here? Well, the good news is it's on my phone. Okay, so I can read them to you on my phone. So I'll just read them to you on my phone, and I guess you'll take my word for it. I've had it with people that think we need them on the show for the entertainment gold they are. They are. Michael Gavin Ali's entertainment gold. Crazy Charles fucking is entertainment gold. Jim Stansel is entertainment gold. And you know what? Forgive me, Jim, for even putting you in the same category as those two, because Jim's great on his own. But I've had it with people that think like, oh, my God, I'm in the middle of all this. Get him yourself. Michael Gavin Ali, stop calling me and saying Michael Gavin Ali's like, why aren't you nice to Kate Meaney? You were the first one Kate Meaney fucking used to shit on. Kate Meaney said she'd go out with you. We had fun with it. And then she said she'd go, stop it. Stop it, Michael Gavin Ali. Colin Madden wants to know if we're getting married in Charleston. I cannot say. Jason Hughes says, tell Michael Gavin Ali that my good spellers are allowed on that my good. You know, it's funny, Jason. I think you wanted to put that only good spellers are allowed on In Hot Water. And let me say this. You're always welcome to call in Hot Water. You're always welcome to swing by as long as you give us notice. It was great when you sat at the desk. Sorry you got bored with fucking Fred Rubino, who's fucking great. I apologize for that. But again, Bolt Patricia. How can look at the fucking butthole on Bolt Patricia? Are we allowed to show that? How can anyone watch Boltman segment from this week and think anything in the MLC verse compares? Ray is a 5-year-old in a 50-year-old's body. Loser. You're right. You're right. And I've said it countless times. I don't care. Like the people, this is the other thing about the idiots in the MLC verse. And let me tell you, I'm one of, Kevin is funny. I fucking watch fucking who are these podcast clips all the time to catch up on the MLC verse. I have no problem with anyone that watches it. We're all in the same boat. So let me make this clear. If you watch MLC, if you watch Ray, if you watch Pat Dixon, by the way, and I cannot recommend watching Tennessee Pat Dixon enough to keep him where he belongs, okay? And by the way, make sure you come to Atlantic City, because when I get to Atlantic City, I think I have it right here. Hold on, watch this. Buying some time, and we'll get to the Kate Meaney tweets, I promise. If you come to Atlantic City, I'm going to make copies of this, okay? I'm going to make copies. This is the letter sent to me, because Pat Dixon keeps saying, and this is another one. Pat Dixon loves to say, oh my God, Gino got a restraining order. No. I had my jaw broken by a fucking sober person that doesn't drink walking into a bar that sent me that sent text messages beforehand, totally incriminating himself. Walk in, went to hug me, sucker punched me. So when I filled out the police report for insurance purposes and all that stuff, they pressed charges, okay? I did not run to the police. And watch this. I'll even pause so someone can clip this and send it to Pat. I'll tell you what I did not do. I'm going to pause so Pat can clip it and live this life. I did not do this. Run to the police and say, I'm terrified of this man. I need your protection. What do I need to do to get a restraining order from this man who I'm terrified of? I did not do that. Okay? If only I had a letter from the district attorney, County of New York, that said, please find a temporary order of protection, which everyone knows is standard in assault cases, which the court issued in the above referenced criminal case. The people versus Patrick Dixon. Wow. Why doesn't it say Gino Biscani versus Patrick Dixon? Oh, because I didn't sue him. Because I just walked away, paid my own bills, and fucking got on with my life like a man and continued to pay my rent in this palatial estate. If the conditions that the defendant must comply with are on this, which I will be fucking signing autographed copies of for free in Atlantic City. And you're going to want one of these. If the defendant violates the condition of this court order, you should immediately report the incident to the NYPD and inform them that there is an order of protection. A violation of this order may be the basis for the police to make an arrest. They might. The New York Court Witness Aid Services offer, there's a number or whatever, okay? This is it. Order of protection. Let me show you this. I'll tease it out. What does that say? The people of the state of New York, so I guess I am on it, versus Pat Dixon. And then right here, which I'll blur, tells all the places. But I will show you one thing. That they made, because Pat Dixon, Tennessee Pat Dixon, who's a drug addict liar, who's hit 3 different women and then got away with it, and then fucking hit me, and he's like, all I got to do is take anger management classes. I had to fucking, I'm sure that didn't cost anything, living in your aunt's basement. I can't go. He literally goes, I can't go or they'll arrest me. You can't go because you don't have any money, Pat. You can't go because you can't afford it. You can't. Because I'll tell you what you are able to do. Be anywhere I am as long as you're not in the same home, school, business, or place of employment. But I will tell you what you can do. Subject to incidental contact at any comedy club in New York City. So what I'm telling you, Pat Dixon, is you're a liar. I don't lie. And 2, you're flat broke and you're a coward and you're afraid to come to New York. And you can't afford to come to New York because if you were in a comedy club that I was in, believe it or not, you're still considered a comic. And no one would be able to do anything, especially you. So again, the difference between Pat Dixon, who's on drugs and lies, is that he has court document receipts. So again, enjoy Pat Dixon. Enjoy Tennessee Pat Dixon. Okay? Enjoy knowing that fucking in all reality, he knocked himself out of New York. And Pat, as a fucking guy that used to be your friend, it's the best thing for you. You can hack it up here. You literally fucking got addicted to fucking drugs, Adderall, during the lockdown. You were 10 months behind your rent, and the money you spent literally was going towards that, and you were making everyone at Compound uncomfortable. So good for you, Pat. Enjoy your new life. Because it's not that you're not welcome back here. You made yourself unwelcome back here in New York because of your behavior. And if you need to blame me, if you need all those pieces of shit that fucking back you up, who I cannot thank enough for feeding your stupid ego and putting you on the same path as Ray DeVito, I can't fucking thank you enough, dude. I can't. I cannot thank the guys enough that are like, I'm Team Gino. Thank you. Excuse me. That's a lot. I cannot thank the people enough that are, I'm Team Pat. Keep feeding the lies. Keep feeding the lies. Because I'll tell you something. When I called Keanu today after the whole John kerfuffle, she didn't say, I'm Team Gino, I love you. She's like, you fucked me over. Because she calls me out when I fuck up. And I own it when I fuck up. And then I fucking apologize when I fuck up, like I did to Stuttering John, which is why you'll see him on fucking Keanu Cast Monday. And you don't want to miss that, because I can guarantee you, Keanu's not going to be like, oh, John, give Gina a break. She's going to say, he's a fucking idiot. I love that fucking idiot. And John, I guarantee, will be like, yeah, he's a dummy. He's a dummy. But I'm telling you, the more I talk to John as a normal person, the more I can understand. The more I can understand. Shout out Sid Seraph. Hold on, Mr. Batna. Say what you got. My man Sid Seraph. Buona giornata, Gino. Buona giornata, mio amico Sid Seraph. Che fai? Che fai oggi? Fa fresco oggi. Do you want to know what I said or what I think I said? I can tell you what I think I said. I said, good afternoon to you, Sid. How are you today? It's cold out. I don't know if that's what I said. If anyone speaks Italian right now, I'll give you 5 minutes to go vomit for what I did to that beautiful language. And then you can come back. All right. So, where were we? Thank you so much for the super chat. All right. So, I'm so far behind. Age of Quarrel. Shout out Age of Quarrel. I was chatting with you in John's stream yesterday. And by the way, was having a very charming chat, a very cordial chat with everyone over there, everyone in John's chat, good people. So again, if you were in John's chat, honest to God, I hope he took it down for his own protection. And I apologize to John for that, but it was a great episode. You know, I don't know why John doesn't put it behind. Are you allowed to put shit like that behind your members only? Chad is sniping. Say some bad words so he can strike. Is he right now? Nigger. Did that work? And by the way, is he mad at me? Because again, I'll say this, I am genuinely looking forward to hanging out with Chad at that comedy show. I'm genuinely looking forward to hanging out with my comedian friend, my former roommate, Chad Zumock. And I guarantee when I talk to him, he'll say, look, I'm sorry I said that shit about Chrissy. Sorry I said that shit about fucking Anthony. Maybe I'm wrong, but he was just doing it to drive views, okay? Because that's the pro wrestling Dabbleverse. You have to say things to fucking draw people in. That's not how Daddy do. Daddy, I'm trying to clean this. I don't know why it's blurry. Watch this. What if I turn this out? No, right? We don't like that. I don't like it. It might be that, though. Hold on. I'm going to try one other thing. Buying some time. Buying some time. Hold on, guys. Is that better? No, now I look like actually that's better, right? That's better. By the way, somebody pointed this out. Look at this. Like, I can't wait till Keanu moves in. I'm not going to lie to you. Look at this. Sometimes I sit on this couch like this. This is oil from my head. It's disgusting. This is disgusting. I apologize. This is oil from my greasy wop head. Welcome to Gino Cribs. Barefoot. Unbelievable. Tell me that's better. God, I didn't see any of the fucking chats, and we will get to the Kate Meanie thing. So, I will tell you this. By the way, Steel Toe, fucking, I'm 30. Steel Toe's like, that wouldn't have gotten him struck. What a faggoty pussy. So Kate Meanie reaches, and this is why I lost my mind. This is why I posted it, okay? Because Kate Meanie posted to me. This is me. Look, I'm Kevin Brennan. It's not hard. Hold on. Okay. Despite all of this shit, okay? It doesn't matter. You can't. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because my glare is so high. Was that better? Oh, there you go. Watch this. Despite all of these texts, look at these. Screaming, don't come to the Christmas party. You're not welcome. Posting fucking pictures of Keanu with a fake account that we totally burned her on. This is the text I get yesterday after she takes down her account. Guys, do me a favor. You're pretty smart people, right? You guys are pretty smart people. Someone keep an eye out and let me, because I didn't see it. Let me let me know if you hear the words apologize or sorry, which I've said 13, 14, 26 times to John Melendez today. Last thing. I've made a lot of mistakes. I'm really struggling. I would appreciate it if you could stop talking about me. Me being Kate Meanie, the stupid, ungrateful cunt. I'm going off the grid. I'm out of this Dabbleverse world. And you think that's going to make me calm down when you're basically saying I fucked up, you were right? Fuck you. Fuck you. Apologize. Apologize, you stupid cunt. Apologize, Kate Meanie, for fucking me getting messages from you. Fucking whatchamacallit? Fucking you can ask, and I hope I have a drink. Me and Keanu get to have a drink with Melton. And shout out Melton. I hope you're having a great time in Hawaii. He's rather than say Melton went after me because I was on fucking Kevin Brennan show and they hate each other, she literally said you and Keanu sent him after me. By the way, remember when Kate Meanie said Sherrod did crack? She's like, I'd gotten the Sherrod video off YouTube for copyright problems. I guess he was mad at that. Honestly, I'm not mad. I like the attention more than I should have. That was the last normal text I got from her. And then she goes, after fucking December 14th video, the famous, what was it? The Kate Meanie gets turned out, Joey C is a bust by NLO on December 14th. What do I get from Kate Meanie? You started all of this. Sent this dude all of our text. I did not. I sent Melton one text about, I don't even know what. This is his 8th episode about me. My life is ruined. You need to fix this ASAP. What? Kate Meanie, he just told me to jump off the Empire State Building and dangle myself with a rope. I hope you think this is funny. I don't even see these for days. At this point, I think that's what you all want from me. Kate, you stupid cunt. We were so good to you at Compound Media, and then they shit on you and you throw it on me, you stupid, ungrateful cunt. You think this is going to stop until you fucking apologize? It's not. Then she goes, might as well go brush my teeth with a toothbrush tonight. She wrote that. And then she wrote later, brush my teeth with a gun asterisk. You're even stupid at making up shit. That's how dumb she is. Does she apologize? Nope, I let that go. Days later, you've already told the world I'm bipolar. No, you've said it, Kate. And your actions said it. I am. I have manic episodes. I'm getting off Twitter. Bye. You ruined my life. You ruined your life, Kate. Melton told me the world Gino, but Melton told the world Gino wants me to die. Nope. Nope. Everyone in that universe that's fucking fueling your stupidity and you're making you need more wine with your pills. No, they're the ones, Kate. Get away from them. And then you sent me a text yesterday. Oh, I apologize. No, not God forbid. I made mistakes. Yeah, you made a big fucking mistake not apologizing in that text. Then fucking someone must have sent her anal shit. She's like, do you think this is funny? You turned Melton on me. No. I hope you guys are happy. I'm always happy because I don't think about you until fucking someone says, hear what Kate did? Hear what Kate said? All I asked was for something to be taken down. Yeah, get the fuck out. You asked for it to be taken down. For the last fucking time, Kate Meaney asked for that to be taken down because the one last time she did our show, she admitted that they weren't nice on fucking Kevin Brennan's show. And then Kevin Brennan's people went after her with that being one of the things. And then she lied and said, I won't be able to get a job. I won't be able to get a man. I won't be able to fucking my mother. No one cared. And the more you fucking struggled in the quicksand, the more the fucking Dabbleverse or whatever you want to call it said, Kate hates this more. We didn't do anything. And then Keanu's like, I'll put it behind a paywall because Kate's like, well, it's okay to say it on Compound Media because they're behind a paywall. Keanu made it fucking members only. Now you're monetizing me. Shut up. You don't like Keanu because she's really good at what you'll never be. Sorry, you don't. And fucking anyone that watches In Hot Water knows Kate Meaney said to me on an episode, I want to start an OnlyFans. No, should I start an OnlyFans? And I said, don't, Kate, because Kate used to fucking think she was a podcaster. And she had a thing called Kate Speech, which she has no confidence in because she took it all down because Melt was going to shit on it. And I said, do not do an OnlyFans, Kate, because then people will think you're an OnlyFans girl who does a podcast. I said, make sure you do a podcast first. And so she didn't. But she texted Keanu, and Keanu's too nice to put out the screen grab of her saying, I want to start an OnlyFans. How do I do it? And then what did she say? I'd never do an OnlyFans. Keanu is gross. Keanu knows who she is. Keanu fucking owns everything she does. But you know what? You don't own those pictures, which is why you will not get a job. Kate, this is why you will not get a job for saying you had anal. You will lose a job. You will lose respect for doing what you did and posting pictures of someone else because you're a childish cunt. No one wants to hire someone like that. No one. Done with Kate Meaney. Done with Kate Meaney. Done with her. I mean, for this episode. Okay? So do you understand? Sorry that this is me trying to be grateful. And all we're doing is pointing out what a dumb twat-sickle Kate Meaney is. Jim Satala. Gino, as Machine Gun Ali's talent agent, I must insist that all appearances be arranged through my office. It's completely improper for talent to be communicating themselves. I will have to block this comment to protect them. Oh my God. I've got to pay attention to the chat. I'm sorry. There, I said it. Have a Jameson on me. I'm laying off the booze. If this is you, Kate Meaney, call me right now. Call me right fucking now and say, you were right about everything. I'm sorry I posted those pictures of Keanu because I ain't done. Thanks for the $20. You know what I'll do? I'll fucking use it to fucking toast you when I am drinking again and say, here's to Kate Meaney getting back on the right path. But you have my fucking number, 646-369-6564. You call me and you admit that you turned to this shit because you fucking hung out with people that hated you and we were nothing but good to you. That's a fucking apology. Fucking I wipe my ass with $20. I don't. I need it. Hold on. Let me turn on the ringer just in case that's really her. I hope that's her. And that's a good start. But this is me trying to help you, Kate. This is me trying to help you. Yeah, I'm going to call you a dumb cunt again because you're acting like a dumb cunt. And fucking Kate, I've known you longer than any of these Dabbleverse faggots because I was lucky enough to meet Kate Meaney, the normal Kate Meaney, through fucking Chrissy Mayer. And I was never a thing but good to you. And if this is the real Kate Meaney, you know you used to say to me every week, I love Compound Media. Yours is the most fun show to do. And of course it was the most fun show to do. Because when you're doing Chrissy's show, you had a blast, but there were 900 people. You were the only guest on our show, so we got to focus on you. Don't get me wrong. Chrissy's show's great too. They're all different shows. But if this is really you, then you know you used to say, God, I love Compound Media. You guys are great. You used to hang out with Anthony at bars with me across the street. That might have came out wrong. You used to fucking go to night. I'm kidding. You used to hang out with everyone, including Anthony. Jesus Christ. So if that's really you, Kate, thanks for the $20, but I don't need it because it's a super sticker. Okay. So there you go. Kate Meaney never would send me anything but nice text messages. Nice text. I recognize that number from her. Hey, come on. Freedom's Lunch. Come on. Come on. Look at this. Everyone's making Kate Meaney avid. Kate needs to go back to rehab. She doesn't even need to go to rehab. All right. Kate, you know, I love that Kate's super chatting because I'm fucking so caught up. Here we go. If this is really Kate, this is going to be great because Kate Meaney is going to call and say, I'm sorry I kept posting those pictures of Keanu. And she's going to say, I'm sorry I fucking was mean to the people that were good to me. Write this down while your phone charges, Kate. And I mean it. I'm sorry I posted those pictures of Keanu. I'm sorry I lied. I'm sorry that I lied saying I needed that anal shit taken down because it had no effect on who you are. And then say, I'm sorry that I turned my back on the people that were good to me. We'll see. We'll fucking see. And then we'll go from there. And then we'll fucking, oh, it's not Kate. That's a shame. I don't know. I think it's Kate. I'm an optimist. Oh, no, don't. Everyone has my number. Everyone has my number, people. Look at that. Look at that. Everyone has my number. Don't call in live. I'm not going to answer. Here you go. Let me update my dates. In December, I really got to update those. By the way, I am, all kidding aside, I am at a comedy club. I swear to God, like, this is the beauty of being me. And you really got to look hard for it. Like, look, it's still, I am doing, I said this on the show this Saturday, I'm doing a Knights of Columbus. Excuse me. I'm doing a Knights of Columbus this Saturday in Springfield, New Jersey with a buddy of mine. Whatchamacallit? Barb. Excuse me. With a buddy of mine, Doug Karff. That should be a fun time. Yeah, not great money, but it's a great time. Like, I love that I'm able to do that. Gino, quick, Chiefs at Bills. Guys, again, if you haven't watched the In Hot Water Football Show, we picked all these games, okay? And this week, I put up on my Gino's picks. I kind of cheated a little, but I didn't because I gave you a free, if you're not subscribed to Compound Media, go to Gino's picks and check out, hold on, I'll do it right here. Go to Gino's picks because I posted the entire football show. But to answer your question, this isn't Kate Meaney. Hold on. I'm going to take one call. Go for Gino.
Gino, I'm sorry. You please forgive me.
No, come on. It's not girly enough. Wait, you clear your throat, Kate, and say it again. Yeah.
Please forgive me.
Kate, I don't know. You did a lot of bad things. What are you up to right now, Kate?
Me and Sherrod are smoking rock.
You know you're on speaker, Kate.
I'm on speaker. You fucking piece of shit, Gino. I hate you. Goodbye.
Man, I fucked that up. God damn it. Stupid. Stealing Keanu's bit. So yeah, I'm going to tell you, Mike Quinn, Steve took all the favorites. And I know that sounds like you don't know what he's doing, but trust me, Garrett and Steve did the best of all three of us. But for the 4 games, Steve had all the favorites. Garrett had all the road dogs. And I took all the fucking road dogs except the Bills. I took the Bills. So to answer your question, me and Steve are on the Bills. Garrett is on the Chiefs. And again, if you don't follow Gino's picks, I really should put this up here. We put it up. We put it up right here. Like, watch this. I could even find it. Watch this. Watch, I'm even going to show you this is I'm still bad. I don't know why it was I know you saw this. Hold
Get
on.
ready for some high voltage football.
And simply put, once it's over,
He wins a playoff game.
who?
Baker.
I don't know how well he was supposed to do in the first place. And AJ Brown was not in the game.
And
he is
nigged off his helmet And they're like, yeah, it wasn't a
All
great
right.
play. It wasn't a great tackle, a great strip, a great play by the Bills defense, who fucking the guy got his shoulder and knee and bounce. It was a hairline fucking touch of the ball. And then the announcers are like, yeah, now they
know
are
what?
out of fucking challenges
Anyway.
for the next 3 quarters, which is how our logic is now. It's like, I guess they have to hope the refs do their job.
This is us talking about
And yet here we are,
fumble in
fucking
the
4
Bills.
games in, fucking giving money away.
Hold on,
depending
hold
who
on, this is
you're
important. We got another
Chief-
call. This might be Kate Meaney. Let's see if it's Kate. Go for Gino. I knew it was you, by the way. I just thought you might be doing a bit. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, Joey Dago. Sorry, you weren't on
really got to
speaker.
work on your camera, pal.
What's that?
You really got to work on your camera. It's killing me.
My camera's really good, but I'm doing it. It really is like I'm not. It's an Allura Tech. Chrissy told me to get this one. It's something with my lighting or something. Everyone's saying because I don't see how it fucking keeps fogging up or whatever it is. Like, watch. I'm using. It's something with the lighting. Because watch. Look how clear everything else is. That's not foggy. That's not.
I don't know what the fuck you're doing. I'm just calling to let you know that it's,
Look at this mess.
it's a little shungad.
Well, now I'm going to fix it because I heard your lovely wife in the background say it's all fucked up. So I will.
All right. Love you, buddy.
Tell her I'm going to make, tell her I was using the, whatchamacallit, the kettle to make coffee today. And I always think of her.
I will.
Later.
Love you, buddy.
Bye. Again, if you don't know what that is, I've told the story countless times. That's my buddy Joey Dago. He's great. He's another guy that totally outkicked the coverage. His wife's amazing. And I used to make coffee when my coffee pot broke. I'm like, no biggie. I'll make it the old way. So I'd boil it in water and I'd take the pot of boiling water and pour it through the fucking grains, the coffee grounds. And fucking, I did it once live and he goes, my wife thinks you're going to burn yourself. What's your address? She wants to send you a tea kettle. And instead of doing that, I said, what's her Instagram? And I would just send her videos every day of me with the pot going, whoa. And then I believe Joey texted me something like, give me your fucking address or my wife's going to kill us both. So I did. And they sent me the nice, the coffee pot. Same thing. Like, I make coffee every day in that, tea kettle. I put it in this fucking thermos that another fan, Tommy Karate, sent me. Fucking, that's all you need. Is it focused on the microphone in front of you? No. Why? Oh, how do you do that? Watch. That? I don't think so. Watch this, because I could put the microphone there, and I don't think it affects my sound at all. Oh, my God. Watch this. Ziggy. Hold on. Dude, let me tell you this. Ziggy Kruger, best Columbo episode ever, said this countless times. Tell you what, for any Columbo fan, put your favorite Columbo episode in the chat, either the star or the title, I'll know it, and I will answer that in a few moments, because I'm curious what yours are, because I've said this about Columbo, it's the best fucking, it's the best, he was the best comedic actor of the 70s for that shit. Like, there were so many funny parts, it was really good. I'm just curious what you think. Kate Meaney, $2. I did not block your number, Kate. I did not block your number. I did not. Watch this. Let me check. Hold on. Hold on. Kate Meaney. Oh, I did block. Oh, my God. I think I did block her number. Look at that. Kate Meaney. The only... Block numbers. No, I didn't block this number. No, Kate, if this is still your number, move to another, delete, help, feedback. I did not block your number, Kate. If try again. Was my ringer off? What the cunt? What the cunt? Anal Resurrection was not an episode. Anal Resurrection was not an episode of Columbo. Suitable for framing. A lot of people like that, including my dear friend Jeff Hillman. Jeff Hillman likes that a lot. Oh no, I have a missed call from Kate Meaney 1 minute ago, and I don't understand. Oh, okay, there you go. You weren't blocked. I had you sent right to voicemail, Kate. So if that's really you, Kate, call back. Call back, the phone will ring, and we will fucking clear up this Kate Meaney thing, And she will apologize for those 3 things. For posting pictures of Keanu, for fucking lying about everyone at Compound Media, and for fucking, I don't even remember the other thing. But, that's up there. Any port in a storm. Fantastic. I don't think they are, because this came up Kate Meaney, unless they can cheat with it. Unless they can cheat. That is any port in a storm. That's top 3, okay? I will tell you. If you asked me for my top 3 fucking episodes, one is definitely any port in a storm. Murder by the Book. You guys ready? Go for Gino.
Oh my God. All right. I just want to make peace right now. All right. I want to stop bad mouthing you. I want you to stop calling me a cunt. This has all been taken way too far. So with that being said, I am sorry.
For what?
I am not going to admit anything that could.
Goodbye, cunt. Do you understand? Do you understand? That was Kate Meaney. She's playing a game. And she thinks this is all fact. I'm not going to admit 1,000 people. It's the same 1,000 people. Do you understand what she just did? I'm not going to. I don't have time for that. You saw me. This is how everything pays out. So everything works out. I opened the show by literally saying, I apologize to Stuttering John for saying that on your show. I don't think it's a big deal, but I'd love for you to come on my show and apologize. She's gone right back to voicemail. I cannot be bothered. I cannot be bothered. Do you understand? Because she still doesn't get it. She's like, well, I'm not going to admit to anything that could. We already know you did it. We already know you did it. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Kate. Jesus Christ. Just own what you did. Fucking, you cannot get better if you don't admit when you fucked up. Let me tell you. Views pay off. Thanks for the $5. And don't worry, we'll get Kate. I know you're watching. Kate, just admit you fucked up and move on. Like, I guarantee, and watch this, I'll apologize. I apologize, although I hope it scared you, by me saying, when this ends badly for Kate, don't blame me. I hope that scared you enough for you to realize how fucking far off the path you went. When you were on In Hot Water, we just acted stupid and fucked around. And I've said this countless times, and this is not disrespectful. All we did was bring you in to be the fucking cute white young chick on our show that fucking people didn't get to see. And you were so comfortable, you were yourself. And you were fun and entertaining to watch, Kate. And then you went to Kevin Brennan's show, and the only reason he wanted you on was to shit on me and Keanu. And to your credit, Kate, to your credit, the first time you were on, you just looked at him in disbelief and said, what? No. And then you came on our show because you're a kid. Then you were a kid. And you fucking said, I don't like them, and they shit on you. And then you fucking didn't have enough faith in who you were. And that's fine. You didn't have enough faith in who you were to say, yeah, I'm done with them. You fucking caved to their bullshit demands and yelled at us and said, oh, you got to take that. No one cares that you have anal sex, Kate. Fucking, to quote my fucking father-in-law, I call him kiddo. I can't get a boyfriend. That's a lie, Kate. He even said, if she thinks she can't get a boyfriend because she does anal, she's doing it wrong. That's funnier than anything Ray DeVito has ever said. That wasn't the point, Kate. You just fucking got lost, and then you went. So get the fuck away from them. And when you're ready to admit all the shit you did and laugh at it, I've done a lot of stupid shit, and we laugh at it. We laugh at it. God, don't call back. You're going straight to voicemail. But I will say this. At least she made the effort. Look at my fucking mic. At least Kate made the effort. But I'm going to say this again. Kate loves anal sex. Who cares? Good for her. We've all dated women that loved anal sex, and we didn't say, how are you ever, did you ever date a girl that liked anal sex and as you're fucking her in the ass going like, how are you going to get a job? No. No one ever did that. No one ever did that. Did you ever fucking have anal sex and be like, boy, I hope you can find another boyfriend who likes this after me? No problem. Stop it. Look, Stuttering John just went live and said he'll have his revenge, whatever that means. Have at it, John. John, whatever the fuck you want to do. But as long as he said he was happy and he got my apology. Jim,
Go back in that chat if you don't mind. I'm making you an errand boy. Oy vey, views paya. There you are, Honk. I love Honk the Clown. We haven't seen him in ages. I saw him in a chat. I'm like, where the fuck you been? He's like, oh, I'll come back. Someone go in John's chat and be like, I sent him the link if he wants to pop by here. Yeah, that's the other thing. Kate used to do, she did nip slips on fucking, whatchamacallit first, on Morning. I watch it. She did nip slips on Morning. It was great. And I got to tell you, you see my face. The fact she even called fucking humanizes her. I'll be the first to admit, I get so worked up because Kate Meanie's not my friend Kate Meanie anymore. She's just a thing in a block and I lose my fucking mind on her. And I'm sorry that I lose my mind on you, Kate, but I just want the fucking best for you. And you need to fucking realize none of these people are good for you. Kevin Brennan is hilarious, but he thrives on misery. Fucking Chad Zumock fucking loves fucking making shit up and doing works. Ray DeVito is an untalented fuck. Don't deal with them, Kate. Don't deal with them. Jesus Christ. Views pay us. Somebody post that clip. I think I'm behind on the super chats. And thank you for the money. Kate Meaney, my phone's dead. Hold on a sec. Jason, whoa, big time baller. Suck my dick, those 99-cent super chats. Gino posted out water football show on YouTube thinking it should be fine. The first 10 minutes are comparing nipples. By the way, Jeff, suitable for framing is one of the top. It's another top three. Because you base a Columbo episode on. Here's the two things. Let me tell you. Here's the two things the three things you base a Columbo episode on. One is the actors. Obviously, you got your Robert Cole, you got your Jack Cassidy. I was watching reruns of Mary Tyler Moore last night. I used to watch it with my mother. I was watching reruns of Mary Tyler Moore, and Jack Cassidy played Ted Baxter's brother in an early episode, season 2. It was great. But you base it on that. So you said at any port in a storm, Donald Pleasance is amazing. Which it should be a hint what my favorite one is. You base it on that. You base it on the comedic bits. There's comedic bits in every fucking one. There's comedic bits in every one. And of course you base it on the way they catch him. Okay. Now the suitable for framing, that is it's got the guy from F Troop whose name I never remember, and Vic Tabak's in it. But suitable for framing, that's the way he catches him. The way he catches him with the gloves, fucking that's what makes that episode. Any port in the storm, Donald Pleasance, the fucking bond he has with the fucking murderer, fucking testing wine, drinking wine, that's what makes it. Anthony Cumia, I love how I said both his names in case you don't know who it is, does the best fucking, I got to find the clip of that. There's a clip of Anthony Cumia talking about Columbo, and he always says it, and he does a great impersonation. Better than John, and I'll give you John. Stuttering John does a decent Columbo. But he's literally like, yeah, I was drinking wine. At the end, he's drinking wine with him. He catches Donald Pleasance, who runs the winery, and he has wine with him at the end. And he's like, so you were drinking wine with this murderer? Yeah, in the car before I drove him over. You drove here drunk? I'm not even doing it right. And it's hilarious. So if you like that, that's the reason for that. Let me get back to some of the guesses. Best Columbo episode, blocked your number. Push-ups. Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those that trespass against us. I know the Lord's Prayer, you pseudo Jew. Suck it, push-ups. That must have been when I hung up. Never mind, confession matters. There you go. Ray does suck, buffoon, 1F. Look at Kate. See, Kate, you have more fun with us. Here's what we're going to do, Kate. I'm going to put you in an angry Gino timeout. And I just want you to realize where you have fun, okay? I want you to realize that. We laugh with you here, okay? They laugh at you there. And don't get me wrong, I've made a career of getting laughed at on In Hot Water, but there's a respect there. These people don't fucking respect you. Let's check out. I saw Broadway Jack Cassidy and Superman. R.I.P. Anthony Cumia. I'm just putting this up so you know why I banned you from the chat. Kate Meaney, Gino can be forgiving. I wish you the best. Hackverse provides. There you go, Jake on. Just say what Gene wants so we can get past. We're past it, guys. Trust me, we're fucking past it. Oh my God. What episode was the football GM and tries the ice cream truck to kill the guy with a block of ice? That was I don't remember that one. The Most Dangerous Game. Hey Alexa, what Columbo episode was The Most Dangerous Game? I could just Google it. I think it was The Most Dangerous Game. I've been at Keanu so much, I just called her Alexa, didn't I? Most Dangerous Game. I'm pretty sure that was the title of it. Columbo. Oh, no. The Most Dangerous Match was the chess one. God damn it. Columbo. I'm just going to put Football Culp Columbo, and I'll tell you the title. Football Culp Columbo. The Most Crucial Game. Motherfucker. That was a classic one, too. The Most Crucial Game. Sid Saraf. Forget the Lord's Prayer. Kate, say the Serenity Prayer. When I was a child growing up in Vineland, New Jersey, this was in the kitchen in my mother's house, and she made us read it all the time. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change those things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. How's that, Sid Saraf? This I keep in my bedroom, over my bed, and I read it whenever I don't perform well with Keanu. I'm kidding. There you go. So yeah, The Most Crucial Game. That was a fantastic fucking episode. That was a fantastic episode. Freedom's Lunch says, passive-aggressive stunt. She really said, just to make you shut up about me, I'll give you a vague I'm sorry. She's your classic boundary invader. Excuse me. These people rarely change. Well, I'm going to be an optimist about it. I'm going to be a fucking optimist about it, Freedom's Lunch. But I appreciate what you're saying there. I really do. 1:31 Central Time. Time for Pet of the Day. Jesus Christ. If you watched In Hot Water this week, and I will get to my favorite Columbo episode. I will. The best Columbo episode. I can't believe no one is listed. Did anyone? Robert Culp episode where he does the subliminal cut. I just watched that one and I can't remember. Watch this. I'll put Culp. Hold on. I need to answer this. Hold on. Why is that there? Hold on. I'll put Culp, Columbo, Subliminal. This one, I'm going to know the name when I hear it, of course, but I can't. What the fuck? Oh, because Culp, Columbo, Subliminal. Double exposure. Double exposure. A self-motivated research specialist uses subliminal cues to commit a murder. There you go, guys. There you go. I should put that up for later. That was a good one. I like that one. Robert Culp, the one with the chicken. No, wait, that was MASH. That was the final episode of MASH. I know exactly what you're talking about. Can me and Joey get Charlie's number? We would all love Charlie's number. We would all love Charlie's number, but we just don't have it, people. We just don't have Charlie's number because it always comes up restricted. Good news is he hasn't called. What the hell did this guy send me? Sent me a YouTube clip 214 of... Oh, my God. Tukey made an Anal Queen song? Hold on.
Go out with Chad and disappoint your dad when someone Googles your life. Oh, they'll see that girl.
I know I could put this on.
Kate Meaney, she is an anal queen.
Oh my God, stop it. That is that's just a bit much. That is, don't get me wrong, I'm gonna put it on the regular screen. Oh, hold on, my ringer's on. Who just texted me? Jesus Christ. Boop, boop. All right, so I can't believe no one's guessed this. Tukey sucks. Tukester is a national. Look at this. Tukester is a national treasure. Tukey sucks. Kate Meaney. And again, I'm going to stream this song, and I will tell you why. I'll tell you why I'm going to stream it, people. Because again, Kate should embrace this, and she would have on our show. I don't know why she. Like, what's wrong with liking anal sex? I say all the time.
There they
Kate, why? Kate, look. Kate, I've said this countless times. We all have kinks. To quote Keanu, let your freak flag fly. I say this all the time, Kate. During the lockdown, Jesus Christ, did I send out dick pics. I sent out so many. There was a point where I'm like, what am I fucking doing? And don't get me wrong. There were times, if this makes you feel better, Kate, clip it. You have them clip this, Kate. There were times, Kate, where I would sit there and be like, this is like, I would go to my phone and I'd go to send a picture and I'd be like, I'm going to send someone a dick pic, and they're disgusting once you just look at them. And it's like, so I stopped. I mean, don't get me wrong. I stopped because like, there's no point doing it now because I fucking have to perform. But if I say this all the time on the air, Kate, if anyone ever said, hey, Gene, is this your dick? This is your dick, isn't it? I wouldn't be like, no. Be like, yeah. If it's my dick, I'd be like, that's my dick. I didn't send out any ugly pictures of my dick, in my opinion. Is it something to brag about? No, but it's something to embrace. It's what you did. That said, Kate, enjoy Anal Queen.
Go out with Chad and disappoint your dad when someone Googles your life. Oh, they'll see that girl, Kate Meaney.
Don't be gross, Robert.
Anal Queen. Doesn't want grandma to know.
2. That's number 2, Jeff. That's number 2.
Likes to do it where the duty flows. There they play with her ass, yeah. That's her thing. Looking for her anal king.
Kate Meaney, there's nothing wrong with the butt stuff. Show Kate Meaney your support.
Be that guy.
Show Kate Meaney your support, people. There's nothing wrong with butt stuff.
A cheap-ass ring light's all he has to buy. Maybe some rock candy. Small cocks are dandy, so take off
Motherfucker,
your pants.
that's top 3. That's top 3. There's a Nazi in it.
Chance, Google the anal queen. Kate Meaney, her butt craves a weenie.
Hey, this is a good song.
Anal queen, bring those drinks out to table 3. Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah, Johnny.
Go out
Number
with
2
Dad
episode.
and disappoint your dad when someone Googles your life. Oh, they'll see that girl, Kate Meaney. She is a mega anal queen. Haka haka.
Haka. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait. Jesus Christ. There's 2 more minutes of this?
And her mom pays the bills. Dead ass stare like she takes some pills.
Okay, I'm going to interrupt this song
Looking
to
out
play
for
something else,
another.
Kate, let me tell you something else. There's a song out there that the Red Bar people do called Gino is Flat Broke. And I'm going to tell you not to listen to it, not because it's not great, because it's a great song. It will get stuck in your head. And well, that's not true. Like at first I was pissed and now I'm like, what am I doing? I'm like, this is what they wrote. This is who they are. It drives them nuts. They have to fucking say that. And yet the real flat broke people are guys like Pat Dixon, who's also a piece of shit, Kate. Stay away from him for your own good because he hates women and he hits them. Pat Dixon's flat broke. He can't fucking afford to leave Tennessee. He was 10 months behind on his rent. He fled fucking justice after he broke my jaw with a sucker punch because he didn't want to go to jail. He couldn't afford a lawyer. He couldn't afford bond. He couldn't afford to pay for my jaw. That's for sure. Daddy can. So you embrace this shit. You embrace it, Kate. You embrace it. Now, where were we? Oh, yeah. Queening of your anal. Here we go.
Crack smoking brother pleasure where she poos. And when you get the chance, Google the anal queen.
That's a beautiful
Kate
picture.
Meaney, her
Come on.
butt a weenie. Anal queen, take those drinks out to table 3. Oh, yeah.
I have no opinion on Tukey. He's not
Go out
cute.
with Chad, disappoint your dad When someone Googles your life, whoa, they'll see that girl. Kate Meaney, she is an anal queen.
Jimmy Grindle. Jimmy Grindle, you missed the best part. You missed the best part about Pat Dixon. You should have tuned in about 45 minutes ago. That was also when I was talking about him. But you can rewind. I know you do. Yeah, my butt. Actually, the jaw heals in about 6 weeks. 6 weeks is all it takes to lose about 30 pounds, which I'm going to try and do again. But yeah. By the way, Jimmy Grindle, you're welcome for the oxygen. You're welcome for the oxygen, buddy. Now, Kate, you've got to be kidding. That's about you. The guy went out of his way to. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jimmy Grindle. I love how Jimmy Grindle's like, I hate you. Yet his avatar is the last time he was relevant when another guy. Jimmy Grindle's another guy that we were nice to, that we were so nice. And then he did our show and fucking we made fun of him for fucking, fucking shitting the bed. And rather than owning, he's like, that show sucks. You had a bad show. Laugh at it. You had 2 bad shows. First time we let it slide when you did the last In Out Water episode. But what do? They don't get better. They attack the fucking other people. Gino, Joe DeVito's favorite episode is Columbo on a boat. Do you recall? Jeff, don't even fuck with me. What was that one called? Mrs. Columbo won the fucking thing in a Sons of Italy raffle. What was I going to say? And that was a great one. That was fucking, who's the murderer in that? I always forget his name. But yeah, the way he catches them with the gloves and fucking the same guy in the football episode, Dean Stockwell was in that. It's a fantastic one. And fucking the one after that, they did him 2 in a row. He was on the boat, then he was in Mexico with Ricardo Montalban. But I can't believe, I might have missed it. I'm going to zip through the chat real fast. Maybe I missed it. The second best episode, Johnny Cash, fucking Swan Song, where Johnny Cash sings. And the end of Swan Song's the best, when he's in the car with him and he's all alone in the mountains. And Johnny Cash, he's like, aren't you afraid to be up here with a murderer? He goes, no. It's like, I think eventually you would have admitted to this crime. He's like, you're right, Columbo, I would have. And I'm glad it's over. And then he plays the music and he's like, anyone that makes music that beautiful can't be all bad. And then you get goosebumps and you look at your father and be like, how'd he catch him, Dad? And he says, turn this the fuck off, Eugene. But ladies and gentlemen, simply put, the best episode ever. Oh my God. No, cancel. Jesus Christ, I almost left the site. Sorry, guys. The best episode ever, without a doubt. I can't believe no one got this. I've said this countless times to Anthony. It's got all 3, okay? It's got all 3 things. It's got an incredible ending. It's got Dick Van Dyke in it. It's got Agarn from Fox. It's got 2 hilarious comedy scenes. Not one, not 2, but 2 of the most hilarious comedy scenes. And that is called Negative Reaction, where Dick Van Dyke is a photographer. He kills his wife. Then he kills another guy, frames him for the kidnapping of her. And then fucking Columbo has to go to a homeless shelter. And they think he's a homeless person. And then he's got to drive the guy back that gives driving tests, and he's losing his mind, has to get out of the car, and he catches him by having him identify the camera. It is by far, hands down, rack me, the best Columbo episode, and it's called Negative Reaction. It is so fucking good. I can't believe none of you got it. I want to thank all the fucking players, and I want to thank fucking Ziggy Kruger for the 20 pounds, which I need to lose. Trying to lose 20 pounds and you just gave me 20 pounds. So yeah, but they're all so good. It is, and I'll tell you this, speaking of our dear friend Pat Dixon, when I was Kate, don't go, we're worried. I don't even know what that is. Speaking of fucking Pat Dixon, hold on. I think he sent another thing, not Pat, his fucking boyfriend Grindle. Fucking I lost Grindle. Stancil came very close to slapping Grindle on the wet spot. There you go. Kate, we believe you. Just stay off the fucking... Kate, the one thing you need to avoid, in my opinion, I know nothing, and you know me, I'm an old fucking man. Just stay away from these Robert Vaughn, thank you, Mr. Fabership. Just stay away from fucking the Dabbleverse. They're not nice to you. And don't get me wrong, made me be not nice to you. And I'm sorry that I've been mean, but I'm trying to give you tough love. What was I going to say? Oh, so again, I didn't see it in the chat. Wait, did I see the Dick Van Dyke thing in here? Kate and Chad are like Joe Pesci and Sharon Stone at the end of Casino. They're not really in a relationship. God, I can't find it. Sorry, I'm so bad with the chat. I thought someone mentioned Dick Van Dyke. I don't see it, but the point is that is West Bravo. Joey Dago, we played at the ABC No Rio and some warehouse squad on the waterfront Brooklyn, I think. Wow. Yeah, stay away from Zumok. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's a good comedian. He's on the show with me in Atlantic City, but I just don't have time for all that silliness. You know, Kate, don't come to the comedy night. Don't unless you're, there's no one less. You fucked up. You did terrible things to Keanu, said terrible things, and that's going to stick with you until you publicly apologize. And let me tell you, even if you do before fucking February 10th at 8 p.m., even if you do it before that, before February 10th at 8 p.m., Jesus Christ almighty, why does it always do that? Before February 10th at 8 p.m., when me, Keanu, and Chad Zumok will be at the Tennessee Valley. I always get the name wrong. I should really learn the name of the gig, huh? The Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. Me and Keanu, Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall comedy night. You don't want to fucking miss this, people. It's fantastic. And all kidding aside, I went from fucking saying, why would I do this, to loving it. Me and Keanu are gone down. We're going to hang out in AC that night, have a steak with my buddy fucking Ken Moscow. A lot of my friends from high school are coming out. Going to be a great fucking show. We're going to do the show, hang out a little bit. Maybe, I'm not kidding, maybe try and hunt down, Melton, have a drink with him. Hope he's having fun in Atlantic City. And then Sunday, probably just going to drive to Jersey. Drive to Max Loads' place in South Jersey and enjoy it. But guys, go right here. Purchase your tickets. Just go down, purchase tickets. Hold on, I think it's sold out. I'm kidding. I don't know how many tickets are sold. But me and Keanu are going to do a fucking radio gig with the guy that owns the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. It's going to be great. Yeah, I heard about that. Like, I never say Rack Me, but I thought Rack Me was a fucking Chad thing. I was trying to pay homage to Chad. Rack Me, in my opinion, is a Chad thing. Enjoy is a Pat Dixon thing. And by the way, if you don't know why Pat Dixon said enjoy, I hope Grindel's watching. He said it because he looked at the girl Felicia that was on my show that fucking he had broken up with and whatever was going on with them and has since gotten another order of protection because he was so sure I was fucking her when I'd never been alone in the same room with her until that day without Pat Dixon there. He literally goes, enjoy. He didn't say enjoy to me, like enjoy your broken jaw, because for fucking weeks, the guy fucking had the girl that he was seeing at the time that I fucked 5 fucking times in one night. That's an angry fuck. And don't get me wrong, I don't have sex with Keanu 5 times in a night because I don't hate her. I love her. We make love once, maybe twice. Too much information. But again, he didn't say enjoy because he broke my jaw. In fact, he went home and kept telling the girl, hey, Google, I don't think I broke his jaw, did I? And once he fucking realized that this shit wasn't going away, he fucking fled. He said enjoy to Felicia because Nutcake thought I was fucking her. He's like, enjoy. And then fucking Adam Hineker, who's a giant piece of shit. Adam Hineker, the producer of, don't get me wrong, Kevin Brennan's doing his thing, but Kevin's always been a miserable cunt. Adam Hineker literally listens to Pat Dixon and go like, oh yeah, so what happened with the jaw? And he fucking pals around and fucking makes it okay, acts it like it's okay that Pat Dixon did violent things to women. Because Adam Hineker is the definition of a Jew. He's selling out for money. He has no fucking self-respect. And he went from a really good guy that I used to fucking like and hang out with when he was doing Kevin Dombrowski and Brennan's podcast to a sellout piece of shit who will do anything to curry the favor of Kevin Brennan. Adam Hineker is one of the worst people in the Dabbleverse. One of the worst people. One time, Keanu did fucking, fucking dipshit, fucking blind fag show, Brian McCarthy's, and she took a picture with Adam because she thinks he's a nice guy. She's like, I'm going to post this. And he goes, don't post this picture because Adam Hineker is a coward. Adam Hineker sells his soul for money. Wow. Here, I'll do Kevin. Wow. What a piece of shit. He's calling you out. Adam knows what he did. Adam used to ban all my comments in the chat. And the other day I sent a text in the chat and said, I know you're reading these, Adam. Keep banning me because you've sold your soul. And all of a sudden, they all started going in. Because wherever you run it yourself, you'll face there. That's twice we've quoted Jonathan Brooke. I would fucking play Annie by Jonathan Brooke, but then we'd get it taken down and we're no better than John. No better than John. Kate was in the chat. Columbo sadly forgotten. And I'll tell you this, and I was getting off topic and I spilled some coffee. When I had a broken jaw for a week, because when Pat broke my jaw, sucker punched me, I went to the urgent care and they looked at it and they said, it's not broken. The woman said to her, she's like, I don't think it's broken, but you should go get an x-ray. And I was so fucking shaken up. I'm like, I just want to go home. She's like, go home. But if it hurts tomorrow, go get an x-ray. So I went the next day. It hurt. I went to the emergency room around the corner and they said, it's not broken. I said, can I get x-rays? They said, you don't need them. I don't know what the fuck that was. And then 3 days later, I was in such excruciating pain. I went right to my dentist. He's like, yeah, your jaw's broken in 3 places. Fractured. And then they're like, well, we can't get you in for surgery till Monday. So I spent a week with a broken jaw, excruciating pain. Worst pain of my life. People have suffered more. Not complaining. And you know how I got through it? I watched fucking Columbo. I sat there on this couch, on the pillow, not with the oily head, and I just watched Columbo. And it was fucking great. It's fucking great. Got me through it. It was me and my happy place. Agent Quarrel, stalker is just a rapist that can't get an erection. Not bad. By the way, speaking of rapists that sometimes can't get an erection, Jesus Christ, if you guys get the chance, watch American Nightmare. Shout out to my buddy Rob Lento. Rob Lento, a fucking fan, said, I'm hanging out with Keanu. By the way, me and Bill, not drinking the alcohol. I'm hanging out with Keanu yesterday on her couch in her freezing apartment. And the guys, and we're like, let's watch a movie. We watched American Nightmare. Just came out on Netflix. 3 episodes, flies by. Infuriating. It's not infuriating like the fall of Minneapolis. It's just fucking infuriating for what happens in it. Hold on. I can't find any lighters. And I don't know how people do this. Just burnt my house down. All right. Oh my God. So there you go. Cunha's cucks. Ray is the dumbest man alive. There you go. Finally, we agree on something. All right. Let's wind down. So we got football today, guys. The first game. What do we got here? First game. I think it's the Lions, right? Let's wind down. The Lions. Fucking. By the way, love the Score app. I love that Sports Illustrated magazine is dying. Sports Illustrated is done. Where are we going to get? Oh, my God. I forgot to address John DiCaprio. Jesus Christ. 4:30. We have time. Texans at Ravens. I'm on the Texans. Because the Ravens, it's like when it comes to that game, and I'm curious for your thoughts. Take them in the chat. I'm curious for your thoughts. When it comes to that game, David Carpenter, Jesus Christ. Alcoholism and drug addiction are terrible and change your brain chemistry. I know. You have to set boundaries until they hit rock bottom. One friend, it was a prison. Another OD'd. Hope Kate gets help. I think me being mean to her might help David Carpenter, but I'm probably giving myself too much credit and trust me, I've had moments where I'm like, I should stop drinking, but it seems like they're never the times I stop. I fell through a glass table once. That's why I have this lovely scar there. I also got arrested once for about 20 minutes. I had a DUI for 20 minutes. That didn't take. I don't know. But again, I think this is good for Kate. I mean, I think me yelling at her is good for Kate, and I know I'm nuts, but I'm just holding her accountable. It's not like fucking I'm saying data point. Only speak if it improves the conversation, if it improves on the silence. No, I have mad respect for women. That's why I get mad when women don't respect themselves. Although I've let Keanu slide. Guy's still dating me. Shout out, Breezen. Where you been, man? Joey Dago never is the right amount when you're supposed to be taking medication and getting better. Yeah, that's true. Which is why we make fun of Ray DeVito. We make fun of Ray DeVito because he's like, he's not funny. He's got anger issues. He takes drugs for it. And then he drinks while he's on the drugs. And he's like, what? That's a guy with all kinds of, and I have no respect for people who are like, well, since I'm angry in real life, I'll be funny on stage. Only Kevin Brennan can do that. Well, a lot of people can do it, but Ray's not one of them. And to Kevin Brennan's credit, like Kevin, there's a nice guy buried under Kevin Brennan. There's a nice guy who's a good dad. And I always say Kevin Brennan's wife is a filthy whore, which is a lie. But I know it's just like fucking the saying nigger on John's stream. I know you people freak out. You only see what you want to see. Kevin Brennan's wife is probably a wonderful woman. I've never met her. She has 2 kids with Kevin. I remember when Kevin used to be fun and coming to Compound Media. He was great. He was great with his kid. One time I fucked it. I said fuck in front of his kid. And I said, I'm sorry, I shouldn't curse in front of you. And he goes, Dad does it all the time. That's a good dad. Okay? So he's miserable because when he gets on stage, he takes out his anger. He takes out his anger in a fun way. Ray DeVito gets on stage and like, since I'm angry in real life, I guess I'll be funny on stage. You won't. Ray DeVito stinks. No one has ever said, God, Ray DeVito is funny. His dry bar special is awful. And all he ever said, I got 2,000 more views on your dry bar. Okay, next time you have to pay rent to your mother's friends that you live with, be like, how many views does that cost me? You fucking dummy. And here's another person I'm going to try and save, a la Kate Meaney. He was actually the picture on this fucking stream for the longest time before the John stuff. Oh my God. Do not confuse Joe DeVito with Ray DeVito. Joe DeVito is fucking hilarious. Joe DeVito is fucking brilliant. Joe DeVito is fucking a friend of mine that I came up with. Joe DeVito was on my benefit at Governor's a couple weeks last year. Joe DeVito's 2 years ago now. It's 2024. I'm 55. Yeah, he doesn't pay rent. And again, I'm going to say this again. Ray Goots hates fucking Ray DeVito. Because let me rephrase that. Ray Goots is sick of Ray DeVito. Ray Goots used to let Ray stay at his place rent-free because he was in town. He put him on that fucking show, Famous Rays, and Ray DeVito gets $0. He gets no money. Ray can sit there and be like, yeah, whatever Gino says. He had to laugh because it's true. Ray DeVito, pay attention to this. What is more believable? That fucking Ray DeVito is so good at comedy that fucking Ray Goots begged him to come stay at his house and be on his fucking show, Famous Rays, when Famous Rays gets guys like Jay Okerson, fucking Mark Norman, the cream of the crop at the stand. Was that? By the way, before I go any further, shout out Raider Nation for fucking finally doing it the complete opposite of what they did before. I immediately, when I heard, reached out to Joey Dago. You've got to be as excited as I am going into this year. Because when fucking the Raiders beat the Chargers, and we'll get to Ray DeVito, not Raider Nation. When the Raiders beat the Chargers in that overtime game and made the playoffs, they lost in the first round, and they fired Rick Bisaccia, despite taking a team that fucking that year had gone through the turmoil of firing John Gruden, fired him, and brought in Josh McDaniels, who never had the respect of the clubhouse. So McDaniels finally gets fired this year, and fucking the players guy is fucking Antonio Pierce. And fucking I read an article. I saw a story because my guy Sports Wars does it. And the team is like, this guy. We want this guy. And the Raiders fucking hired Antonio Pierce. And let me tell you, Joey Dago, mad fucking respect. I love that. I love that. That's a fucking team. That's a fucking team. Yep. Same thing. And Joey, and you'll get this, Joey, like, I get so fed up with the Chargers. One time I screamed at Joey for being excited about the Raiders this year. We laugh about it now, but do you understand? Like, I realize now, and we're not done with Ray DeVito, and we are not done with fucking John DiCaprio. What is it with these stupid Italians? So I expect more from them. The Chargers, whenever someone said going into this season, what do you think about Chargers draft? I'm like, I cannot get excited about the Chargers draft because I know no matter who they get, this team is fucked with fucking Brandon Staley. And then I watched the first couple games, and I thought I was rooting for him, but I remember the end of the Cowboys game. I remember the end of the Dolphins game. I remember the end of the Packers game, like where I wanted them to lose. When fucking Quentin Johnson dropped that fucking game-winning pass at the end of the fucking Packers game, I was like, good. He was a fucking bust when they drafted him. His knock was he had no hands. And the one time it really came to fruition, when it all hit me, was the fucking Peacock game against the Bills when fucking Give Smith took over. And I wouldn't mind if they hired Give Smith. I'll get to that, because it was the first time I genuinely wanted them to win. I said, I know this season's lost, but I love this. The Raiders are the Gay Town Fencers, yes. And the Steelers are the Seattle Primary Colors. Mario Medici, great. Ray DeVito's comedic talent morphed itself into Danny DeVito's statue. White offensive coaches, minded coaches, black defense. Disagree, honk. Dis-a-fucking-gree. I think they're both pretty good. And watch this. Offensive-minded coaches are better than defensive-minded coaches in today's NFL. I almost said NBA. Dr. Chow, the only thing you know about Ray is what Kate and Harry tell me. And by the way, I'll tell you another piece of shit is, and I've reached out to him several times, fucking Carlos Danger. One time he goes, yeah, Gino's a piece of shit. Fucking Pat Dixon told me. You're a piece of shit, Carlos. You're a piece of shit for fucking saying that. You're a piece of shit. So at any rate, when people ask me now who the Chargers are going to hire, I say, as long as it's not Brandon Staley. I'd love for them to get fucking Harbaugh. I'd love for them to get Mike Vrabel. I'd love for them to keep Gift Smith. Those are my top three. And I guarantee Vrabel and Harbaugh fucking, they'll make the playoffs immediately. I'd be amazed if they didn't, I should say. And that should underscore why Brandon Staley should never be allowed by an NFL stadium or office again. Again. Anyway. Carlos is good friends with Tubby Ace Melendez. Well, that explains a lot. All right, so if you were watching, I missed a call from my baby. Hold on, we're calling the lovely Keanu Thompson.
Hello, darling.
My baby. I was talking about how I apologized to John on the stream. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Keanu Thompson. How did your stream go, baby?
That was so much fun. Those salty nerds are lovely. I like them a lot. So,
and I plugged your show, and it was so good because Push-Ups is like, Keanu's doing a show Monday. I'm like, oh, yes, because Tuesday she's heading to Dallas because she'll be in Austin Wednesday. She's doing the Blaze Thursday and Friday with Alex Stein. I said, and Saturday, and then, baby, and then I said, and Saturday, I'll be at a fire hall in Springfield.
Right where you belong.
I also said you got to catch it Monday because I apologized to John, and I pointed out on Kate Meaney.
He's coming on Monday. He said he emailed me and said he would be there. So.
Good, and I pointed out how I'm like Kate Meaney. No one calls her out. I'm like, you think Keanu didn't call me out first thing this morning when I called her? She's like, hey, asshole. And then we apologized, and I told everyone
we did nothing. You said it.
Right, and I even said, watch it Monday. I'm like, and I guarantee you'll see fucking John and Keanu calling me an asshole for saying that because it's a good show. So anyway, baby, how are you?
Good. Are you're going to be streaming for a while?
A little bit longer. I just have to. We covered the Kate thing. We covered the Kate called. Kate, did you see Kate called in to apologize
today? Yeah,
and she goes, "I'm sorry." I said, "Say what you're sorry for," and she goes, "I'm not going to," and I just hung up. I just hung up. She's not going to learn. She's not going to fucking learn. Well, I'm not going to say what I think she said, and it's on. I think she said, I'm not going to say what I did. Then you're not apologizing, you dumb twat. Not apologizing.
Yes, well, she's dead from the neck up. She always has been. So it's no skin off my back. Anyway.
Isn't it water off a duck's back and no skin off my teeth?
Listen. I have terrible news.
What is it, baby?
I have to call off the wedding because you said the N-word on YouTube. Bye.
Sure, she's not upset about it. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Bigger than the Dominican. I got that, Jaquan. Bigger than the Dominican Republic. No, Bulrush Bear. Sorry, Springfield, New Jersey. I know. Quit bragging. You might want to Google Knights of Columbus, Springfield, New Jersey, Family Guy to see where I'm going to be. It's going to be a barn burner. There you go. So if you guys follow, and I watch it, and I like this kid. I like this kid, and hopefully this gets back to him. John DiCaprio actually called in to fucking. He was on Keanu's show this week, and it was cute. It was, you could tell he was smiling, having a good time. Mariam Medici, I'm finally caught up, will be delivering a firing rousing speech to the National Workers' Socialist Party at said beer hall, where all magnificent historical fucking revolutions commence. That's right. That's right. Rita Vega says, don't blame Kate. The college in lips prevents a proper apology. Not bad. How can you not love Kiki is right. Yeah, well, here's the thing, Bull Rush. I'm probably 6 hours from it. So it's not a good fit for Daddy. I don't take pictures of the chat, Joey, because I don't ever plan on talking about them until people. I have no fucking matches left in this house until people get me all jeeped up. Viewspay says, Kate sitting on the phone with artards like Chow and Chad all day. Wonder why she's having manic episodes. Not a bad point. But I'll say this. So John DiCaprio is doing his stream, and he's another one. Like, look, John, I get it. You're young. You're a young red bar. But fucking, I enjoy watching your stream and getting caught up on the Dabbleverse. But the bottom line is, he's literally, he got a new studio, and he's like, he went to, oh, look at Cumia. This is his studio. It stinks. Stop it, John. Stop thinking fucking everyone is living your life and they need to have the coolest studio to shit on the same 9 people. Anthony Cumia, people tune in to hear him talk because he's fucking hysterical. Don't get me wrong, John. There are things you do in your podcast that make me giggle. It's not bad. But don't go down the wrong path, John. Don't think you're putting out a good product because you're better at shitting at people. And you really got out over your skis when you went to a fucking comedy show to see fucking Shuli and Bob and all those guys at a great club, the fucking Dojo of Comedy, that fucking had boots on the ground during the lockdown. We were doing shows there outside wearing coats in the cold. And don't think you're fucking doing some fucking kind of journalistic fucking thing. And I know you say it as a gag, and I'll give you credit for that, by saying, look, these guys aren't funny. That doesn't make you funnier. Look, these guys aren't good podcasters. That doesn't make you a better podcaster. Look, Anthony's got a shitty studio. That doesn't make you a better podcaster. And Anthony has a fine studio because it's perfect for him. There's guns and on air and all that shit in the background. And people tune in to hear him talk. Because he's fucking hilarious and he's fucking insightful and he's fucking the backbone of fucking Compound Media, which, as much as it upsets Kevin, knock wood, ain't going anywhere. And when it does, fucking, if it folds up yesterday or 20 years from now, fucking 10 years strong, and fucking that's a fucking great thing. He's the voice of free speech. There's a reason I can sit here and say, you're all acting like a bunch of faggots. There's a reason I can sit here and say, this nigger says what he wants. Because I don't need this. You need this. You need this. I have my free speech platform. I have a place where we can be creative. I've said this all the time. I'll say it about fucking not just Jimmy Kimmel and Jimmy Fallon, who, by the way, opened for Nate Bargatze this weekend. I'll say it about everyone on YouTube. Say about everyone that worries about getting a strike or getting their stream taken down on YouTube. You can't be 100% fucking creative when the fucking thought in your head, the minute it fires, the minute it comes through from wherever creation comes through, the minute the fucking it comes through your head, there's a damper on it saying, is this going to clear with NBC? Is YouTube going to okay this? Fucking, are my friends going to be upset with me? You can't genuinely create like that. But when you fucking go to oh, hold on, I'm getting a call. The landline. Go for Gino. But see, did Tom send me a message in the chat or on my phone? Hold on, here we go. Checking. It must be in the chat. It must be in the chat. Hold on. I'm looking for did I miss a Tom Thompson chat? Tom, whatever you did. Jesus Christ, I'm so bad at this. I don't know when he sent it. My buddy Kiddo sent me a chat and I can't seem to find it. I can't tell him to, Tom, if you're watching, text it to me. Because if you send it to me, I don't see it. Speaking of Anthony, is he designated? Tell Keanu I said she's a zipperhead. Yeah. Rusty, who you met yesterday in the chat, by the way, if you're subscribed to fucking Gum Fridays, we did a town hall yesterday. They are so much fucking fun. They are so much fucking fun. We did a town hall on Gum Fridays. And my buddy Rusty, who likes to say Yo Loads, was in there. It's fan-fucking-tastic. What was I going to say? I don't know what Tom Thompson said. Jay wins today for the smoke alarm. Because it's not hooked up. Tom Thompson, there you go. So push-ups. I don't see Tom. Hold on. All right, now we're just slowing it up till I find Tom Thompson's chat. I'm sorry. Can you just send it again, Tom Thompson? Fuck this. All right, so here's my point. Yeah, don't go down the wrong path, John DiCaprio. Don't fucking think that just because, oh my God, I have a new studio and fucking put content out. Fucking because when you're behind a paywall, Compound Media, I can say whatever I want to say. Steve can think whatever he wants to think. Garrett can fucking shout whatever he wants to shout. Chrissy can fucking bring in whoever she wants to bring in. If you don't watch fucking Morning, once a month, me and Keanu do a thing called Whipped Wednesdays. And me and Bill were sitting there talking about how we used to do Red Eye all the time. And how Bill was fucking seated at the right hand of the top talk show host in the world, Greg Gutfeld. It's not fucking Fallon, that little fag. It's not fucking Kimmel, that fucking shill for the left. It's not Stephen Colbert, who fucking, I'm told, is in Guantanamo. Once he got the appendicitis, they got rid of him. None of those people. It's Greg Gutfeld. And I said to fucking, Bill was replaced by Joanne. I said, Joanne, you're still on good terms. You're still on good terms with Greg Gutfeld. Why don't you do his show? And she goes, and she literally says, matter-of-factly, I can't. I'm an actor. And she didn't say, I would never. And she didn't say, I'd love to. She's like, I can't. I'm an actor. Because all of Hollywood fucking sucks the dick of the left. Yes. By the way, push-ups, I just got that. He's a friend of Gino Genoson. Now you laugh. That's a bit me and Tom do. Tom has the driest sense of humor. Oh, whenever I hang out with him, hijinks ensue. It's a good fucking stupid time. It's a stupid time. I keep dumping coffee on me. So that's my message for you. All right. So we did 2 hours. We got football coming. I want to watch the pregame. Gino, go back and watch your face on Gum Friday when Garrett and Steve bet $1 increments in an auction worth $220. Again. People, like, I love Garrett and Steve because Garrett's like, and again, if you didn't see the new show this week, Garrett and Steve, please, it's on fucking, for now, it's on Wednesdays. I think next year we're going to move the football show to Wednesdays and Garrett and Steve will do Thursdays. But my God, if like, people always like, why don't they have their own show? And they were everyone's favorite, mine included, Chrissy's included, when the boss was out and they were filling in because they were just so fucking good. They invented a game called Lid on the Ledge. But they were worried because they got their start. Forgive me, delete that. I'm embarrassed I said that. Like when Aaron Berg left fucking In Hot Water and Gum Fridays, I used to just do Gum Fridays and the shows just became me talking, setting them up and me watching them talk. And that's what this show is times 10. It's so good. It's so good. Mary Medici, I heard Arthur Lange is taking Charles out for a slice on a Coke on the rocks. Look at you. You watch Keanu Cast. But yeah, it was hilarious. And anyway, Garrett was saying, I think some people didn't like it. And I'm like, look, I'm playing a home game because everyone texts me on my phone shit. But when they do, they were losing their mind about that moment, about so many fucking other ones. And it was just such a good show. Hold on, let me see this. God damn it. What is wrong with my fucking thing? Look at this. I want Count Cumia to curse out Gino as Stuttering John. I'm just posting that so you can see the guy I'm banning. Like, and again, this is the beauty of it. This is why I'll say it again. I love fucking like watching shit on the Dabbleverse. But stop thinking your opinions matter when you say stupid shit. There's this guy on Twitter. Fucking his name is, it's some bizarre name, Lakes something. Lakes 12345. If I go on my phone and to his account and type Gino, all he does, he's got like 17 followers. All he does is hate everything I do. And he does about 3 tweets a day that no one sees. And then I fucking went to his main account when I did it. I unsearched and I don't feel special anymore because he just sits there hating everyone and no one cares. Same thing with this Dino something guy. They're awful. So again, Monday, if you want to catch our friend Keanu Thompson, and she is on Keanu Cast. I don't know why I can't find fucking my boy Tom's chat. I'm living. Oh, I just saw it. Hold on. Where'd it go? There it is. I have terrible news. I lost the wedding money in an underground bingo parlor. All right, look. If you're playing bingo underground, Tom, if you're going to underground bingo parlors without me, Tom, I don't even want to be in this family anymore. If you are doing this shit without me, I mean, because I'm going to tell you right now, Tom, I legitimately. I should have stolen more of your cigars, Tom. I legitimately want to go to an underground bingo parlor with you. So here's what you got to do, asshole. You need to find an underground bingo parlor because I am telling you right now, next time we're there, we're going to be sitting there having whiskey shots because I'll be drinking next time we hang out. My liver's rested. And Keanu's going to be like, what are you guys up to today? And we're going to be like, underground bingo parlor. So get your ass to work, Tom. I really want to do that. I really want to go to an underground bingo parlor with you. And you know what? My brother Pete Max Loads will be jealous. He'll be like, what are you guys doing? Underground bingo parlor, Pete. So get your shit together, Tom. Thompson, first name Tom. Now you laugh. You two need to get the fuck out of my pro shop. Mr. Visconti should take Patrick Dixon for all that he's worth. A dreidel and a bed sheet with a hole in it. It's not even worth it. Keanu, am I wrong? Am I wrong? You want to go golfing? It could be the most beautiful day of the year. You two golfing today? No, we're going to a basement to play bingo. Good for you guys. Good for you two. You two go knock your. Yeah, you fucking give a guy one thank you kiss for taking you out golf, and he gets all freaked out, Keanu. What a fucking! I thought your son was gay. You're so gay you won't kiss me on the lips. It's a good time. It's a good. Yes, John Doe. Peter Visconti, or as we like to call him. If you don't know who Peter Visconti is, he's the person who Ray DeVito gave his number out. Diesel Cat. Tommy Thompson. Tommy Thompson. I just got that. Thank you. Rest your liver in milk. I don't know. By the way, Derek Andrews, quick shout out to the YouTube In Hot Water channel. Already on the job. By the way, I can't stress enough. Please, I fucking the In Hot Water channel lately. Wrong one. The In Hot Water channel lately is blowing up. And we owe it all to, we'll be the first to admit, we owe it all to Anthony Cumia, because Anthony Cumia fucking popped, In Hot Water the week that was, look at that. Is that this week? No, a month ago. Did we get the week that was up yet? If you're not following the In Hot Water page, I want to thank, we've got 1,100 subs now, thanks to fucking, this is what blew it up. This is what blew it. And by the way, this is definitely worth watching. Again, I'll tell you why. Let's address the Stancil thing.
Oh,
there he is.
Gino.
Hey. Okay, I'm going to address the Stancil and Mead thing. Jim Stancil and Matt Mead, I consider two very good friends. They will be at the wedding. They will be at the fucking wedding. But they just are making this more than it is. And fucking, I literally went on with Anthony to discuss the incident, and I'll say it again. I don't have time for people like, well, you were vague. This is where fucking you have to realize who's helping who. And don't get me wrong, Stancil knows I'm helping him. Hold on. Stancil's very much aware who's doing who the favor here. Don't get me wrong, Stancil's doing me a favor when he comes on. He makes my job easier and funner. That's why I pay him. But when he did that shit, and I texted Stancil, again, I've read it on the air. It was literally, and we even showed another clip where I'm like, Mara number 1, put Mara number 2 on the phone. And literally like, just sit together and watch it and realize why Anthony was pissed. And Anthony had a right to be pissed. And what fucking Stancil did was, rather than take it seriously, went into Stancil mode again. He went into Stancil mode again. I think it's spelled O-G-A-I-N, because that's O-Gen. Stancil blew Opie. No, Stancil blew up Opie. Shout out to Stancil for that. I give Stancil credit for don't get me wrong, Opie, shout out, kudos, reached out to Joe, brother Joe, when Anthony was sick. very heartfelt check-in, and that really paved the way. But this helped. But again, everything I do is online. Everything I do is honest. And if fucking Stancil can't watch this and understand, yeah, there's, I really did overstep. And a lot of times I do shit in the studio where I'm just too comfortable. The one time Gino asked me to host the football show, I tanked halfway through, gave it to fucking Ski Mask, and then went on my show and act like it was great content. Just say I fucked up and laugh at it. But after a while, he's got to just grow up and realize, yeah, he's walking on Greg shells. He's walking on glass. Hey, Barry McCockner. Nothing. Steve Manzo, Sansa Me will be at the wedding provided Keanu doesn't call it off because she lost the ring. She tends to do that. They are from the 11th floor times. Who other? At any rate, I'm getting off topic. And we're winding down. 100. We had a lot of people in today. I guess they just wanted the dirt. But I'll say this. Go away. This is really what helped blow it up. Just me chat with the boss.
Would you like?
How you doing, man?
Dude, you look great, especially compared to yesterday when we thought you were whitewashed out. We all like the white Anthony, but you're.
I know. I was, because I'm Sicilian. I had to make myself as white as possible to try to enhance the myth that I'm a white person. Gino, how are you?
Dude, I'm great. Let me say something that I say to you all the time. Thank you.
Look at that. First thing I said, fucking thank you.
Phone ever ring with
That's another Midnight Run quote.
Without me saying, thank God for this brick and mortar building. Thank God for the people we let in. But there's some misinformation I need to clear up. Okay.
First thing I want to say, Gino,
you're kind of running the show. I apologize.
First thing I want to say is you say thank you, and you've always been very appreciative of Compound Media and me and what we do over in Compound Media. But if that is the truth, why did you try to kill me?
I want to thank you also for sliding in and Gavin, because you said, oh, the drink with Gino. I'm like, I know. And Gavin. Oh, it's Gavin's fault too. Let the record show. I would say you drank way more with Gavin than you did with me.
Watch this.
One day a week with Gavin.
One day. How many?
Every other day was with you.
How many hours would you drink with Gavin though?
Okay. 3 hours of the show.
All right.
And then another 2 hours after the show. 5 hours a week I would drink with Gavin. But that doesn't even come close to 1 hour with you on one day.
All right, keep scoring.
Like when you would sit in to do the show.
So there you go. That's me chat with the boss. This explains why fucking I told them don't come in for a month until fucking it's okay with Anthony, and then they fucking didn't even want to discuss. Like, I can't be bothered. All the answers are on. If you're not subbed, people, for the love of fuck, and then we'll wrap this up. I've said all I wanted to say. For the love of fuck, it's right there. Gum Fridays. There it is. Make sure you sub. It's fantastic. It fucking does all the shit you need. Let's go to the videos. Check it out. Oh my God, it's already up 7 minutes ago. 8 views. Are you fucking
There
with
was
me?
a way to know if a stock.
In
was
case you
bullish
missed it,
or
Keanu,
bearish
here
the
we
day
go.
before. Truth is, there actually is.
Murder by the Book. You guys ready? Go for Gino.
Oh my God. All right. I just want to make peace right now. All right. I want to stop bad mouthing you. I want you to stop calling me a cunt. This has all been taken way too far. So with that being said,
Watch.
I am sorry.
For what?
I am not going to admit anything that.
Goodbye, cunt.
Do you understand?
You understand?
Oh
that was
my
Kate
God.
Meaney. She's playing a game, and she thinks this is all that.
There you go. Jesus Christ. That's it in a nutshell. Literally, thank God for the water page for capturing that. Send that to Kate Meaney. Tag Kate Meaney for her own fucking good if she's back on Twitter. I'm not going to admit to. Then you're not being honest with yourself. The only person you're lying to, Kate, is you. We know what you did. We know you posted pictures of Keanu. We know you lied saying I had to get out of Compound Media. We know you fucking are a piece of shit for saying Keanu and Chrissy Mara are so good that you took you to the Barbie movie, got you exposure. Fucking they're inauthentic people for liking dogs. We know you're a dummy. Realize you're a dummy so you can get better. You're becoming Ray DeVito with fucking tits. Jesus Christ. Yep. How could I not be grateful for fucking being able to do whatever I want to do, for seeing the good in a broken jaw, for fucking realizing even the broken jaw led me to Keanu? How can you not be fucking grateful? What a waste. Kate, the correct answer for everything I did wrong to you, Keanu, and Chrissy. And it's not even that order. It's Chrissy and Keanu, then me. There you go. More of that stuff. Drowning in Piscanti drama. You got it, $4.95 Marauder. Hack Jay Leno. Hang up to apologies like a New Jersey shithead. I don't know what that means, but I like it. I like it. All right, so I think we covered everything. Make sure you go to that page. Make sure that you guys check out Keanu C. Thompson. Oh, by the way, I fucked up. I literally was looking. Let's go over the water page real fast. See what you can get there. Here it is. Let's take a look. I keep fucking this up. I just want to see if there's anything new up. Then I'm going to enjoy the rest of my fucking cigar. Share. I keep doing that. That's the week that was. Fucking what a great week. All right, we go to videos. What's new? Okay. The Kate Meaney apology. Fucking look at that. The week that was. Oh, the week that was. Let's take a quick look at the week that was. Again, guys. Giving shit away. 20% off for a 12-month subscription. What is that? That's like $8 a month at most. This is what I'll never get. Oh, yeah, I had to cancel stuff, so I canceled my compound media. If you can't afford $8 a month, we don't want you. What are you doing with your life? Jesus Christ. If you can't afford $8 a month, you're not even watching compound media. You're sitting there watching Kimmel, waiting for fucking Joe Biden to forgive your fucking student loans. God damn it. I love people like, I'm canceling. Good. I love that Anthony called out the asshole this week. Oh, and I'm like, can someone please? We all had to do an office fucking pool and pass around the bucket to get the $8 this month to cover that guy leaving for Anthony. You ungrateful fuck. Rich Carucci, and of course, fucking Mulatto and George J. Kevin Dabrowski with that. Now, if you don't know Rich Carucci, I understand because he wasn't on my birthday flyer. And he cost me. Why would you care? Jake and Louie. Well, you guys were on it. Don't say anything.
That's right. The same thing with Schultes. He goes, why do you care? I said,
Thank you, Jake Wan.
Flyer, asshole.
After a while, we ran out of space, and I love you, Rich.
Oh, you were adding people.
You take a lot of space on the flyer.
Got to put my face or name on the fucking thing.
Tell you what,
Yeah.
we'll have a
There's
nothing
we lie about.
I can't
And
imagine
I'll tell you this,
people
when
who
I have
care
a drink
about
with
that.
Melton,
You're drinking
when I have a fucking
giant
drink with Melton, I'm
Heineken
gonna
out
bring
of
it
a
up to him
bag.
and be like, what do you mean? Is like he said this yesterday on his vacation stream, which I checked into because we like him. It's like, is Gino still lying? I don't fucking lie about anything. There's nothing I've ever lied about. And you people need to realize this. You people need to realize if you want the truth, and there's nothing I won't talk to you about. I take calls from Kate Meaney. I take calls from Charles. I take calls from everyone, and I fucking answer the questions. I fucking literally told you today, Keanu gave me shit for fucking getting that stream taken down, even though I think John took it down. You can find out Monday on KeanuCast when John's a guest. There's nothing I lie about. Everything in the dabble versus lying, you should be coming here for the fucking facts. You work for the Parks and Rec Commission. Drunk since Thursday.
Been drunk, and yet, you're like, so if you were on the flyer, you would have come out?
Absolutely.
I love that.
Are you
all this? And I got on the show and on the
It was a
flyer just
great
by a
week.
backhanded comment of, "Oh, thanks for inviting us, Gino." And you're like, "No, it's okay. We'll put you on the flyer." I got it all.
He needs to be on.
And
the
I
flyer
cannot
more
stress
than you.
enough
He's an up and comer.
How proud I am that fucking we have Jake and Louie. They are our there's a new auto and George in entertainment. And I'm sorry, it's fucking Jake and Louie.
Branding.
And fucking me, Garrett, and Steve have them like Opie and Anthony had Otto and George. And it's one of the things I'm most proud of. Most proud of. Keanu was on the Jake and Louie train before me. She's like, they're great. They should be on all the time. And not that they ever
all
weren't.
the way up in the rafters.
Looks like one of the
Getting ready to dig a tunnel.
You beat me to it. By the way, look at him. Here's the problem with Spiridon. Are we allowed to dox him? Here's Spiridon. If you could say, okay, he doesn't. You're Greek, right?
Look, as long as he's doxed, that's push-ups.
He's Christian.
Sorry,
or whatever.
Spiridon.
But
that is push-ups.
Now can you,
That's the guy that
Spirit
blames
on,
me
can you
for
turn
everything.
sideways and go like
That
this?
is our boy push-ups.
Bring your hands.
Do
Watch
this with your
this.
hands.
Bring your hands.
Do this with
If
your
you don't
hands.
think he's a
you're
good sport,
scheming.
watch.
Yeah, get him some of
Come
those.
on, bro.
Get him one of those
dirty
boy
It's
hats.
so much fun.
Us people,
He's probably
we're
gonna kill me for
wonderful
this.
people.
Watch.
New people.
He's that meme. And he grew up like in the Cowboys. Let's.
I love this
Turn
kid.
to your left. Turn to your left. Just turn to your left 1 second.
It's not even fair.
You're no, turn to your right then. Turn to your right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hello.
I have serious medical concerns about Rich.
We all do.
No, I'm not fucking around. Have you been checked out lately?
Oh,
Have you had your heart checked out and your valves and everything?
Oh my God.
Not really.
Daquan G killing it.
Okay.
Well, here, because your face getting red like that, it could mean you're having either a valve problem or you got a badly clogged artery.
This is concerning.
A bowel problem? Like I can't shit? My butt, my asshole has
valve
been
in your
puckering
heart.
all day.
No valve.
No, a valve in your heart.
Valve.
Valve. Oh, valve. I thought you said bowel.
He really is red.
That's a lot.
All the time.
I got a picture of.
By the way, shout out to Rich. It probably they made him redder. He probably didn't put it in the cut because I stepped on it. He's like, "Are you out of breath a lot?" He's like, "When I bend down to tie my shoes, I come up for air like a pearl diver." Rich Carucci, funniest line ever, and that's what. Let me rephrase. My favorite Rich Carucci line ever on In Hot Water, and that is saying something, people.
I look like the sun now. What are you doing?
Look at Louis. Look at Louis.
Louis not. Look, James not even black anymore.
Plaid Corp.
Color.
They're all the same color.
All right, punching out.
Well, I'll tell you when they should do comedy. When's the eclipse, Frankie? It's April 8th, right?
Frankie was on fire this week between fucking Steve, which we ended the week with him losing Frankie's fucking video. We're playing the wrong one. And here where this is where we try to get Frankie to let us stay at his house.
Monday, April 8th, 2024.
I just remember this. That's like, and me, Garrett, and Steve are staying at your place that night, right, Frankie?
Not true.
He kept saying holiday.
Yeah, Frankie, we got to stay at your place.
Holiday in City, Nova Scotia.
I forgot about that.
What's for supper?
Hey, what are we having for supper at your place? He's gonna say
Not true.
Frankie, so we're gonna stay at your place that night.
Not true. You'll be staying the holiday in.
Frankie, you've got to make sure to kick out all those 15-year-old girls to let compound in there.
Yeah, Frankie, is that why you can't stay at your place? Because there's so many 15-year-old girls
We're bringing a bus full of migrants to Canada.
So good.
Do you ever take that
Minor
vitamin D
migrant.
that's behind you? It's been there for years.
That's a good point, Frankie.
Frankie is autistic and he's hilarious. Ray DeVito is retarded because he's not. That's why we call him that.
Do you ever take that? Let me repeat it. Frankie, do you ever take that vitamin D?
But yes, that looks great.
All right, because when we stay there, me, Garrett, and Steve and Keanu on April 8th, we want to know there's going to be vitamin D.
We want to crush it up and store it.
Push-ups.
Holiday in Sydney.
He wants nothing. This is what I'm talking about.
I hope we didn't dox you, buddy, but everyone knows. Like, you deserve credit for who you are. You're so good to the show and so good to fucking Keanu Cast and myself in that order. Come on. That was gold when you did that. Thank you, buddy.
Well, now that I'm sober.
Great.
Like, I'm going to show up there. He's going to be like,
He's fucking great.
He's not going to open the door.
Frankie, we'll bring a tent.
Back.
We'll sleep in the
spray
backyard.
What is that shit?
yeah, we'll stay in your yard, Frankie. Garrett's right. Is that
At the
cool?
hotel. Holiday Inn.
You know, I've got actually the manager of the Holiday Inn right next to me. You want to talk to him for a second?
Oh, hold on. So you're saying the manager of the Holiday Inn in Sydney, Nova Scotia happens to be in hell right now?
Be as flattered as
Right. You want
fuck.
to talk to him?
I sure do, Satan.
Frankie, what do you smell like?
Hey, come here. Floyd, come here real quick. Well, hello there, Gino. This is Floyd Barberson. I am the general manager of the Holiday Inn City, Nova Scotia.
Two quick questions, Floyd Barberson. One, I can't help but notice you sound a lot like my friend Nelson Peabody.
Well, he and I actually used
Okay,
to
by the
open a
way,
bed and
this is the voice, I'm going to say it, of Andrew Herbert. Andrew Herbert fucking claim to fame was the guy in the bar when Pat Dixon sucker punched me. So shout out, enjoy. He heard the words enjoy. That if you listen to Adam Hineker, the actual sellout Jew, not like my friend Spiridon, wow, that must have been so. He literally said, how cool is that? That is so cool. Adam Hineker said, that is so cool, Pat. Piece of shit. At any rate, that is fucking Andrew Herbert doing the voices. And I will say, Novak, thank you so much. I used to say this all the time. There was no better fucking, before the dump existed, I used to say, and when Michael Malice was still there, I'm like, I don't see any reason to fucking be on your TV anywhere else than watching Compound Media when it was fucking In Hot Water with Berg, Anthony's, Anthony and Landau on fucking, and I like Anthony better without Landau, and I love Landau. I just like Anthony. And Michael Malice when it went fucking In Hot Water, fucking Anthony Cumia show and Nightshade. There was nothing better. There was nothing better. And now the 1, 2, 3 is dump In Hot Water and the Boss. Oh my God. And don't get me wrong. Fucking if you got fucking Wednesday or Thursdays in dump In Hot Water the Boss and fucking Garrett and Steve, or on Thursdays the dump In Hot Water the Boss and the In Hot Water football show, which is basically Garrett and Steve with a little taste of me. Is Adam Hineker bottom right square, Adam? Yes, that's who that is. Between Drunk Jimmy and Nelson Peabody, I think they know everyone. All right, look, it's been 2.5 hours. I want to get ready for some football. It's starting soon. I want to thank everyone for the super chats, especially, I love that, Kate Meaney. Thank you guys so much. Look, we got to wrap it up. I got to go watch some football. Bill Schultz texted me. He might want to. Bill Schultz is taking a legal mulligan today, as we discussed on In Hot Water. I bet that was in Best Of. You guys really need to fucking subscribe to fucking Gum Fridays. I'm going to retweet the Best Of. Oh, my God. Guys, I think I'm getting a call from Charlie. I'm telling you right now. I'm not going to lie. Hold on. Who's this? Hold on. It's Charlie. I'm hanging up and seeing if people want to hear from you. Call back. Charlie fucking just called back 99 people. I really shouldn't take his call because we broke Charlie last week. I'm going to tell you right now, if I talk to Charlie, it's going to cost you people because Keanu broke Charlie this week, okay? Keanu broke him. Keanu called Charlie, never. You can't. Charlie called Keanu literally 100 fucking times the other night. She broke him. She gave him no air. Charlie sits there saying he doesn't think about us at fucking all. At fucking all. Six is fucking sleeping in, I don't know where, she's sleeping in, her bed. Look, she's sleeping in her bed. Look. See her? See her in her bed? That's as close as I can get. You see her? She's in her bed. Six! Psst. Psst. Don't want to be bothered. So again, there you go. It's up to Keanu because I don't want to undo. 76 is the actual count. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I'll send Keanu a link right now. I'm sending Keanu a link. We're waiting for Keanu. All we do is wait for Keanu. All we do is wait for Keanu. All right, I'm sending Keanu a link. It is sent. Hold on. It's not sent. It's too difficult. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. So I just sent Keanu a link. Let me know when you get it. And if Charlie wants to chat, it's up to her. It's up to her. And everyone here, go watch a replay. Yeah, on the Salty Nerd podcast. Hold on. Let me find it. Looking for the Salty Nerd podcast. By the way, football's starting. So here we go. Look at that. The Salty Nerd podcast. Hold on, baby. While we're waiting for you, let me plug it. Keanu just was on this lovely thing, the Salty Nerd podcast. Make sure you guys follow it. It's just saltynerd.com. Latest episode, 20,000 Leagues Under Sea. I don't even know what it is. I don't know if this is right. This is the most recent one is, I guess it's not up yet, but make sure you follow it so you can see Keanu. Oh, wait, let's go to their YouTube page. Is it up on YouTube already? I don't know how the world works, but Keanu was just on our friend's podcast. Look at that.
YouTube channel where we get together every single week and talk about the best movies out there that you've never heard of and some that you have, and we have a great time. We get together, we drink on Tuesdays, we have a good time just talking about movies. That's what we do here. We just sit down and talk about movies. We throw some salt at them if they deserve it. We praise the crap out of them if they deserve that. Whatever it is, we go completely honest with our opinions on these things. We do
it's
not
up already,
cater to
baby.
any one audience. We are
Hold on.
Salty Nerds. I'm joined every week by Matt Vader, the space barbarian Viking. What's up?
Keanu C. Tom. I'm such a simp. Hold on. Look at Keanu while we're waiting for her to come in.
Here I am.
Glad you
Rock
did.
you like a hurricane.
to everyone who's watching every week, starting with Matt Vader 74. How you doing, buddy?
Wow, look at this.
I'm here, man. Can't wait.
Look at my
Can't wait to get going.
Kiki.
Yeah. That's all I can really say is that I'm here occupying this space in this seat at this time. So other than that, I don't know. We're gonna just have to see how it goes. Odin just magically appeared between
Here I am.
Glad you
Rock
did.
you like a hurricane.
Oh my God.
To
Hold on.
everyone
We
who's
got some
watching,
super chats. Mr. Rogers, $5 obviously wants to see Charlie. Our boy Spirit on. I once ate a bunch of bacon at Gino's show, by the way. It was delicious. You were in the front row. I recall that, Spirit on.
Takes the time every Saturday to come here and be with us on this panel.
Yeah.
Heartfelt, like he's going through a tough time right now, but we all love you, Matt.
Thank you,
for
buddy.
being here.
Now everybody's gonna feel sorry for me. Great.
Despite your love for the monster,
Here it is.
I still.
Let's just bounce around. Look at her. Look at Kiki. Look at all these pigs ogling her. I'll kill them. Kidding. So make sure you guys follow the Salty Nerd Podcast. Gino's Bacon Sounds Illegal. All right. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, my far better half. She's going to give me a chance to pee as well. Kiki, baby.
Hello, darling. Sorry, I'm trying to turn my. Shut up. Oh, yeah. Hello, darling.
Now, I
have terrible news.
That's what I've heard. We had quite a day today here on GratCast. It was a lot of me yelling. Kiki Jaquan says, kick me. I don't know what that is.
I have one question.
Yes, baby.
What do you have to say for yourself?
Sorry about that whole Stuttering John thing, baby.
For ruining my life, my career.
In all honesty, it all works out. It's actually better. He fucking reached out to you. Charlie is calling. Now, baby, where'd you go? Baby. It's okay.
Matilda can hear your voice, and so she's crying. So she wants to say.
Oh, yeah, I don't mind. What was I going to say? So, does Tildy miss me?
She was crying when she heard your voice because she was like, "Oh, the French fry man is back."
The French fry guy. The Budweiser shirt. Where'd you dig that out of? Did you find half my clothes under it?
It's from Urban Outfitters about 1,000 years ago. And I was trying to connect to the Boy Run Media on the Salty Nerd Podcast, which was so much fun. Go listen to it. We really had a lot of fun.
What movie did you talk about?
We talked about all matter of movies.
Oh, okay.
We talked about She-Hulk and a cartoon and Star Wars, and I called Lizzo a planet. It was a really funny line.
Look at that. See, Sonic Rat is right. This is what you're dating. Your neighbor would read that. Oh, look at producer Roberto. Boy, they're not letting that go.
Mildly, lightly suggest once on a show that Amber Heard might not be quite entirely to blame, and then you're the devil from now on.
Now, I have to pee real fast, but let me ask you this, and then you can explain. He called you how many times?
75.
Okay.
75
now, I don't want to undo all you did because
because this is not Keanu Cast. It is a Keanu. It is a Charles free year on Keanu Cast. And we will not be answering him because that's what the fans wanted. But I see no problem answering him for a short moment here if you wanted. I only
let's flip
answer Charles for a super for like you would need to do something very radical super chat wise to for me
Look
to
at this. Gino, turn on your pager, pick up the phone. Now I'm going to give him, watch this. I would ask you, Keanu. I've said this countless times. I'm sure you agree. Ray DeVito has never said anything funny on a podcast. In Charlie's defense, turn on your pager. That's a funnier attempt than Ray DeVito has ever made on a podcast. Am I correct?
It's a good attempt, sure.
Yeah.
Charles, oh my God, how much could I sell your landline phone number to Charles for? How much do you think he would pay?
Wait, but no one has his landline phone number.
No, your landline phone number to Charles.
But
Charles?
then I would know it was you, him, or fucking whatchamacallit. Baby, I gotta pee. Talk to these people.
Go
for a
ahead,
second.
fine. Just leave me here.
Charlie, hold on. Talk to Charlie. By the way, before I go, hold on. I apologize, babe. I don't want to undo your work. It was glorious. Explain how. And I'll say one thing. I think you broke him. You cut off his hair. I thought he learned his lesson. I don't know if he did. I'm gonna pee. It's all yours. I love you.
Go ahead. Go pee. How much do you think Charles would pay for Bisconti's landline phone number? It's a good question. How much should I make him an offer? Here's the phone number to his landline that goes bring. You can't stop it. I guess you could unplug the phone. Don't tell him that though. That would be interesting. I would love to see how much he would pay. What's been going on over here? Anybody having you're all here to watch. We're all waiting for Bisconti. That's all we're doing is waiting for Bisconti to pee. Did he tell you he ruined my career? He just had to say that on Stuttering John's show. He's an idiot. He's an imbecile, but he's my imbecile. Stuttering John, he emailed me and said he would be there on Monday for Keanu Cast. It's Untoward Tuesday on a Monday because I'm going to Dallas to perform with Chrissy Mayer and Lila Hart at Hyenas Comedy Club on the 25th of this month. So Tuesday, we're not going to do a regular Untoward Tuesday. We're going to do Keanu Cast Untoward Tuesday on a Monday, and Stuttering John will be there. Whee! Hey, Keanu, what do you think about the Jews? Can I show these here? This is strange. Do I have all of my things? Oh, no. What do I think about the Jews? They love the Jews. My brother-in-law is Jewish. Not the tunneling kind.
Not
Keanu,
the
thought Benny
tunneling
and June?
kind.
Jeff Hillman, why did you ask me that? I love Benny and June. That's a great movie.
Oh, every ticket's still available for your comedy show, Kiki. Now,
every.
By the way, we were
They're
showing the
not.
best of. How funny was it when we were showing the best of clip? And I think Jaquan gets the credit for it. They were showing our boy Spirit on look sideways. Like, did he tunnel up to the 9th floor? I think that was and great chat today. But that might be the chat of the day.
They did look remarkably alike. That side by side shot of them.
Now, what are we doing with Charlie? Should we take this call because he's calling right now? Do you want to talk with him?
Pick up. See what he says.
Go for Gino and Keanu, Charlie. And before you talk, you're not on speaker yet, so they can't hear you. I dare say Keanu suffocated you the other night when the guy that doesn't give her a thought, or me, called 74 times.
He did call 75 times.
Go, buddy.
So listen here, nutcase man. See, I'll get to you and your belief that I called you 79 times. Hey, Gino,
I'll tell you.
back to your suggestion that you guys are the pillars of comedy. You guys are at the absolute lowest level of comedy. You're below.
I'm going to hang up, call back. Now, when did we say we were the pillars of comedy?
I've said it once. I'll say it again. I'm a pillar of the community.
I might have said Keanu. I might have said Keanu's. I might have said Kate Meanie's taking a ton of pills. I think. Well, damn it. I may have said Kate Meanie's taking a pill or two.
No, I might have said I wish Kate Meanie would take her prescription pills properly. I
Watch
wish
this.
that
Charlie, you're not on speaker again. No one said they were a pillar of community. And again, you called Keanu 70. How many times, Keanu?
75 times, I believe I have here.
Because you're nuts. And we cut off your oxygen. And now you're calling. Go for Gino and Keanu.
Okay, so are you just going to keep on cutting me off? Because if you're going to, I'm not going to call back.
Okay, cutting you off. Let's see if you don't call back.
Perfectly fine.
Now,
this is the other thing that people like. I use Charlie as an example, like I use Kate. Charlie literally doesn't understand when Charlie says that. And by the way, preface this with, if you saw Keanu Cast last week on, I think it was Tuesday, on Tour Tuesday, he's like, if you don't want me to call, I won't call anymore. And you said, okay, I'll talk to you in 10 minutes. And you were wrong. He called within 5.
I took a video of it here. Look at this. Well, this isn't even all of them, but I think that night, and I could go back and see too. Hang on. Make me big. Make me big.
Oh, you're making me big too soon. Go on.
Very untoward. Those are all of Charles's calls. All right,
every single one.
And they all have voicemails. Look at them. And there's more. I just took a video just because just the sheer amount. Unbelievable. I never answered once because that's what the fans wanted. It's Kiki Lou Studios. It's Keanu Cast, and that is what they voted.
Sarav. He 10 more minutes. I love Sid Sarav. It shouldn't. There's no excuse for Charlie not to take this 10 more minutes. And Keanu, if I may interrupt, which I have, I apologize. What was I going to say? This is the other thing about Charlie. He's like, I didn't call you all those times. This is the beauty of you using your voicemail thing, that you hear Charlie fucking on every hang up. How many voicemails do you have?
And then they all have a voicemail too. It's him coughing or sighing or.
Keanu, can you play? Thank you, Jaquan. Great point. Can you play one of the voicemails?
Yeah. They're just showing you that it's never ending. Those are all him. I'll play a voicemail. Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's hear some voice. Plaid Corp says, Gino, sober up. Not even just. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. Dude, be better. Watch
Most
this.
of them are nothing.
Oh my God, look at this. Charlie, while you're doing this, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to hang up on you just to prove a point. So call in so I can hang up on you, Charlie. And he's going to be like, now watch, he won't call for a few minutes, but he'll call. And if he doesn't, thank God. But Charlie will call because, again, Charlie, you're going to call because we're your oxygen. And to prove it, here are some voicemails of you not caring.
This is just him. It's just funny because he doesn't realize to hang up the phone because I'm not answering. Oh, wait. Poop. Sorry. This is just funny because he's yawning.
Should I do some ducks while we're here, baby?
Feeding the ducks. You can't I can't put it on speaker, but I haven't been through all the voicemails. They're mostly just it's call from, and then he doesn't realize that I'm not going to pick up, and he's like like getting ready to talk or like so it's quite cute. But no, he didn't leave me any nasty voicemails, I can tell. He just wanted to call.
If you don't understand, and I was screaming this on Keanu Cast way late in the podcast because I stayed out of your way. I love the show. And I said this is the proof, like okay, Charlie, I'm gonna hang up on you to prove the point that you're gonna call back. Is that okay?
Is he hanging up on you?
He's not talking because he doesn't get that he's broken. He doesn't get who's in charge. He doesn't get that.
I agree with you, Mr. Rogers. Charlie
Look, he put me on hold. He does this on. If you don't watch Compound Media, this is great. Yeah, this is great. He's gonna do this. This is better than. Hold on, I'm gonna turn off feeding the ducks because I like this.
It sounds terrible.
Oh, you don't like it? All right. Although I'll give Charlie credit because maybe he's like, since you're gonna hang up on me, I'm gonna bury the call. You know what? Kudos to Charlie. I think he buried that like you bury the first card in a deck at a blackjack game. He's like, well, this is the call you hang up. So now he's
doing an underground bingo place.
Jeff Hillman, look what Jeff wrote.
Evelyn, I want to know where Evelyn is. Does she exist? Is she okay?
That's a great question. Derek Andrews, legit question. Was Charlie a fan and he turned on you or what? You know who would know the answer to that? See if he answers. Aaron Imholt.
Hello.
More Aaron, more enthusiasm. You're live. More enthusiasm.
Hey, Gino Visconti, how you doing?
I love this guy. Dude, you're on GratCast. Keanu's here, and Charlie started calling, and we didn't answer because Keanu broke him the other night. But our friend Derek Andrews, shout out, loves the Steel Toe Show. He asked, legit question, was Charlie a fan and just turned or what? And I believe the birth of Charlie, at least in my world, was on Steel Toe when we were out there. How do you explain him?
Here's what happened with you. Want Charlie's origin story?
Oh my God, yes.
Okay, so a mom somewhere out west drank heavily and did methamphetamines while being gangbanged by bikers.
I don't even have a kid.
Pregnant, and roughly under a year later, a child popped out who was destined for, let's just say, less than mediocrity.
Right.
And one day, you and I were doing a show, Steel Toe Morning Show, 6 to 10 a.m. on YouTube, Rumble, Facebook, and X, and also on Kick. And you and I were doing a show, and Charlie called in. He didn't start out a Steel Toe fan. He actually just hated you.
Let me pause you all. I said to you that morning, I said, because a fan texted me and said, that sounds like the crazy man that called into Keanu Cast the other night.
Maybe.
He had called in. It was my show first, and it was wild and insane, but then he trickled over there to get to Bisconti. It looks like he's been following around Bisconti. Yes, so.
Well, he hated. I'm sorry. I can kind of hear Keanu, but yes, he called in to hate Gino, and then he wanted to have a stand-up off or a joke off, and that went horrible. But then a funny thing happened, and Charlie just really saw through all the bullshit and realized how incredibly talented I was.
Yes.
And he started really liking me and then really hating you, which put people like you and I in a really difficult position because we're very loyal and we want to defend our friends, but we really can't ward off any kind of positive attention.
Well, I have to interrupt you because I know you said he's a fan, but there's a guy in the chat named Charlie. Let me explain the cleverness. It's his name twice. That wrote, I'm viewing 2 hacks, 1 brain. Now, I don't know if he's a fan, especially since it's not nearly as funny as my friend, I lost it already, who called you, and I quote, Aryan Imholt, which I'm mad I didn't think of that first. That's a much better thing than whatever Charlie is saying, wouldn't you say?
I've been calling myself that since the first time I read Mein Kampf.
How come whenever it does something good, it's Jorn Kampf?
I'll tell you that. If Charlie doesn't like me now, that's news to me, and it's been broken on GratCast, and it actually does hurt a little.
Stall cop. They're all Stall cop, Aaron. They're all giving you fucking Hitler-esque first names. Boy, our fans are great. God. Anyway, so yeah, I was calling about that, buddy. I was calling about that. So are you guys re-signing? Are you re-signing Kirk Cousins, or you're moving on?
Look, as much as I'd like to re-sign Kirk, trade up, draft Jaden Daniels, and move onward and upward, there was some very startling news that came out yesterday or 2 days ago where Kirk Cousins was asked about playing for Bill Belichick in Atlanta, and Kirk said, I would be crazy to turn down a chance to play with a Hall of Fame coach. So, I don't know what that means.
Well, I think you're better off without him. What do I know? And I don't know who the Chargers are getting, but I'm just excited for whoever. All right, buddy.
If April asked about me, does she miss me? Is she thinking of me fondly?
Keanu wants to know if April asked about you. Producer Robert wants to know if you asked about him. Everyone wants to know what's going on in Steel Toe World and if you missed them.
Oh, hold on one moment. Would you like to say anything to Keanu, Gino, producer Robert, or anyone else at GratCast right now?
Hi, babies. I miss you so much.
Hi, darling. I miss you.
There you go.
Sorry. I'm just naked in my bathroom right now trying to get ready for my evening.
All right. I'm just
Be
going
right over.
I'm going to take me off the screen for one moment. All right. Done.
You guys are causing problems with everything, with your N-words and stuff. And I just want to say I co-sign, and I hope you keep being naughty.
All right. Well, we have to come hang with you soon or vice versa. By the way, Charlie wrote, and this is what Charlie doesn't get, and you'll love this, April and Aaron. He literally, Gino, I don't hate you personally. I hate that you get a paycheck for allegedly being funny. Would one of you explain to him this is the kind of shit I jerk off to? Even more, like if I had a choice between jerking off to naked April in the tub again, or Charlie sitting there beating the shit out of himself because I get paid to do what I love. You know it's going to make me come quicker. And I mean more quickly. And by that, I mean 2 seconds less. It's Charlie. He doesn't get that.
Yeah. Gino would much rather jerk off, as would I, would much rather jerk off to large, sweaty men on the internet hating him than he would a beautiful woman approaching him.
Yeah, I
wouldn't.
Thank you, Keanu. All right, well, we'll let you two get to it, but so you guys are back tomorrow for is it members only tomorrow?
We do a 1 hour little quick thing on Sundays. Yeah, we try to do it at 7, but it's kind of whenever it's convenient. And then back at 6 a.m. Central Time, Monday morning.
I know. Keanu fucking has been sending fake, genuine wedding invites. And she fucking steel-toe shamed me because one of the addresses on it was Pooper Knot Road. And I'm like, you just got bored and made that up? She's like, that was on Steel Toe this week. I'm like, I missed that one. And she shamed me for missing that episode.
So
you're just watching too much goddamn your buddy Patrick Melton. You're just watching way too much.
Where's your loyalty, Bisconti?
In my defense, I fucking barely slept this week because I had to fucking dog sit in an igloo with Keanu. Fucking crazy bitch. All right, I'm going to let you two go. I love you guys. We'll chat soon.
All right, talk to you later, buddy.
They're the fucking best. We all agree with that, right? They are the fucking best. All right, so it's weird. I was missing calls from a restricted number, but it couldn't have been Sid Seraph. Fucking he could. Let me compliment Sid Seraph. He couldn't wait to give us that $20, baby. He couldn't wait because whenever you get to, and I got so caught up talking to you and Charlie that I forgot. And then 10 minutes ago goes 10 more minutes, and I knew exactly what he meant. And Sid, you're the best. Like Sid gave money earlier, but he always gives me the $20.
Like Keanu Cast sometime. I have a divorce to pay for.
Baby, you have to get married first. By the way, you know who fucking made a tweet about our wedding?
Who?
Guess.
God, I don't know. What? I hate guessing.
Oh yeah,
just tell me. I'm
so sorry. I hate guessing too, and I always forget that you did. I do it. Fucking Alex Engelbert. Someone sent it to me. She's like, I already lost it. Fucking, it's in a way, but it's something like, oh, so you're getting married in a theater, and your wedding registry is at, I don't know, a college dorm room, and it's something like that. I'm like,
why does she know that?
Because she's
still alive. I thought she would be in a K-hole by now. What? She's sitting there watching and knowing exactly where, like, what I said about where we're getting married. What is
because
wrong
she's
with that woman?
Charlie, and she doesn't give us a second fucking thought, Keanu.
Oh God, if she's looking for a roommate, I think Kate Meaney could move to Florida and they could be really very happy together. Good God, the obsession.
Now, by the way, Baltimore 9.5 faves just got that line from the bookie. What are you doing now? What you going somewhere?
I just wanted to look prettier.
You do. I got a text from Bill Schultz. He's drinking with Laura Savan today. If you want to go grab a drink with them,
I'm down. If you
we're allowed a mulligan day. All right. So Charlie, if that was him, it couldn't have been because he said if he hung up, he'd never call back. And he seems to. Let's see if he calls one more time. Otherwise, look, yeah, we get a mulligan, Fitzy. That was so funny this week. Thursday is such a fun day when we get Bill to hang out. Any day we get Bill to hang out on In Hot Water is a fun day. But when it's just the four of us, me, him, Garrett, and Steve bullshitting, it's great.
A mulligan. You, I guess, really haven't drank, have you?
Keanu, I haven't. Like,
that's lame.
Don't get me wrong. I just haven't wanted to. Like, if we meet up with those two, I would want to have a drink. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Change the batteries on my phone. Okay. Charlie's calling. Here we go, guys. All right. I'm gonna turn the TV up loud so he can hear you.
Turn off the ducks.
Oh, I will. Thank you, baby. All right, going for Charlie. Floor is yours, Charlie. Talk.
So listen, I'm going to address a couple things. First of all, Nutcase Nancy. You saying that I called you 60, 70 times is 100 billion% false. 100 billion% false.
Is that a number?
I called, I think, 3 times. Shut up! I called, I think, 3 times. You also keep on going on this diatribe about me calling you when you're off the air.
Wait, Charlie. Charles.
Hold on. I'm muting you so Keanu can talk. Hold on, Charles. Listen.
are you trying to tell me that that wasn't you? I just showed them 75 missed calls all in a row on Keanu Cast, you getting angrier and angrier. And then it's you with a voicemail every time because you're too stupid to hang up thinking that I might answer. Are you telling me that 3 of those were you and then the rest were just some other crazed fat lunatic sitting in an Anytime Fitness parking lot calling me over and over? Well, my God, I wish I had picked up. They may have offed themselves by now.
By the way, like the push-ups did the math. That's 100 billion%.
And you do call me when I'm not live, and you find me live even in the middle of the night.
You're fucking anorexic.
Anywhere.
You've obviously got body dysmorphia. You've got weight issues. You're obviously fucked up mentally in the head, and this is your alley. You go online, you seek satisfaction from a bunch of fucking idiots. This is your only love and support that you get. You don't love Gino Bisconte. You know the relationship is, it's like you have to earn his little fucking playmate. Although you could never be a playmate, and Yarmulke Face could never.
He calls me. I will give him this. He called me Yarmulke Face on the show once on In Hot Water, and Garrett and Steve laughed at how fucking bizarre a reference it was.
I like that.
I do too. Now that I got to tell you, I get a kick out of it. Now I'll give him that again. I'll give him. That's funnier than anything Ray DeVito has ever said on a podcast. Watch, he's still yelling.
You're totally breaking up. You are the worst fucking broadcast.
All I do is I take him off speaker, right? And I cash one of my 6-figure checks from Anthony Cumia, and then you put him back and take him off speaker.
You're an absolute clown shit. You're a clown shit podcaster. You're a clown caster. You're a fucking clown caster.
You know what I don't do, Keanu, though? I don't call other podcasts 74 times in a night, leave 1-second voicemails because I'm desperate for oxygen.
I know. I can't wait to listen to all of them.
Oh, we have every single one of them, Charlie. Every single one that we can use for evidence when you fucking lose your mind.
No one else calls me on a restricted number. No one else does that. It's, I mean, I'm not a, you know, I suppose you could, in theory, think it was someone else, but it wasn't Charles, and you know it. Come on.
Yeah.
It's all right. I know I'm marvelous and beautiful and talented, and you just want to speak with me. I get it. I understand you don't have any friends and Evelyn's busy. I get it. Just go ahead and admit it.
Is he okay?
No, he's not okay.
You gonna let me talk, or you gonna keep on talking over me?
Charles, you need to realize we let you scream, and then every now and then we want to like refute your lies and insanity.
Here, I don't know how to pronounce the word. It's called trichophagia. Nutcase Nancy, that's your future. You're going to be eating your hair. You're going to be in some mental fucking institution with padded cells. You're not going to have shoelaces. Your whole life is going to collapse because you're marrying a fucking idiot, psychotic loser.
Very Shelley Duvall. Very she's eating my hair.
Nutcase Nancy. And Gino, you fucking hack. You are the absolute
alliteration is
funny is. And you have yet to make me laugh. And you know who you laugh at, you piece of shit? I get a kick out of you laughing at all of your donors. They could say the stupidest fucking thing in the world, like because you're an ass-kissing fucking sick. You are just as pathetic as your audience. Everyone, you're fucking. There's like 1 or 2 people in that chat room that I have.
Now, do you understand?
Charles did call my program first. I have to say he did.
I have to interrupt you, baby. Plaid Corp loves Charles. Like right now, this is good. And then he put very good. All right, I'll put him back because Plaid Corp, I respect that. Go on. What's that, buddy? You broke up.
I said I called Aaron's show first.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I think you're in love with me. I think you are.
You are the worst. You are the worst professional broadcaster. This is ridiculous. How long have you been in the so-called entertainment?
Hey, somebody just donated $2 for you, Chuck.
Hey, Nutface Nancy, nobody asked your opinion, lady. Yeah, go smoke that cigarette, then pull out your hair and start eating it. Hey, Gino, say something.
How erect are you right now?
Make me laugh.
No.
Here, put something on. Hey, somebody give Gino $2 and just say the hackiest fucking thing. Here's Gino. That's so funny. You're a fucking idiot. You are a complete clown. You are Bozo's dick.
Can I ask you something, Charlie?
You're Bozo's dick.
Can I ask you something, Charlie?
You're not funny.
He sounded like Jimmy Stewart when he was like, "Make me laugh."
Charlie Cumia, whoever signs that paycheck.
Charlie, can I
can't
ask you
believe
one
whoever
question?
signs that.
Charlie, of the 3 of us, who's the angry? If I'm so
miserable. Why? Who's the only angry person in this conversation?
It has nothing to do with anything. I can't believe that Anthony Cumia, when he
It's
sees
spot
your
on.
name,
Sid Saraf, it's spot on.
Why am I signing this? Why am I signing this?
I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, Gino.
I guess we'll never know. You know what? Next time I hang out with Anthony Cumia, I'll ask him. This is why I put you on mute sometimes, so I could just get one line in. Sorry, the guy that loves Charlie. Every now and then, when I hang out with Cumia next time and he's giving me that 6-figure check, I'll ask him. Okay, Charlie?
Yes, he hand delivers it.
I can't. Yeah, you know what? I can't fucking believe
Morty Smith. There's not one thing Charlie said I disagree with.
Hey, Gino, let me ask you a question.
Mr. Rogers says pizza.
I'm gonna shut up. You have the floor. Tell me when I can speak.
Charlie is right. Charlie is right. He never wrote me a letter. Putz. Gino I never did write him a thank you note. You're right. Go on, buddy. What?
So I was looking on a website.
Good for you.
Called Citizen M.
Citizen M. Go on. We love this guy. I think that's Kate Meanie's agent. Go on, buddy.
And it was Aaron and his nice wife bashing you and Keanu, horribly bashing you guys.
Yeah, we remember that.
You know about this video. It was before we were friends. People can move on with things. If I had $1 for one more time trying to warn me of this video, we've seen it.
And isn't it funny? Because we talk. I love that. We look back at that video and laugh because it's literally like when you believe the shit in the Dabbleverse, and now they are doing the longest con ever, Keanu. You know what I mean? Because, oh my God, they welcome us into their home. They fucking spoil us. They let us podcast with them. We fucking talk all the time off there. We're swingers. And yet,
we fuck them even.
This is the longest con ever. Back to you, Charlie. I don't want to piss off your fans.
I would never want any of the idiots that follow you to ever want. And I want nothing to do with anyone that wants anything to do with you. The only time I like Aaron's show, he puts on a good show.
Puts on a great show.
Watch his show. You do no homework. First of all, I don't have a membership. This is how pathetic you are. You have yet to convince me to even buy a membership to Compound Media.
This is how pathetic you are. The fact that Anthony Cumia, one of your heroes, is on is the only reason you should need.
Well. Yeah, I'm a massive fan of his. Yeah.
Then why don't you subscribe? Because you're a cheap, sad fuck, Charlie. You're a cheap, sad, lonely fuck.
Gino, I think I provide enough content where you can give me a free membership.
Nope. Too bad.
Fuck you. So let's go back to what
he really wanted the free membership.
Fuck you.
He did. Good idea. Jeff Hillman says, good idea, Charles. Let's say our hackiest joke. It's a... Oh, my God. Oh.
Nancy. Hey, nutcase Nancy, go eat some hair. Go eat some hair, Nancy.
By the way...
I like that. That is such an odd thing to say.
I know.
I am going to steal it. I'm going to start saying, oh, she went crazy. She started eating her hair and all. You know?
Pretty good. Jaquan G and Joe Dago...
It's hair time. It's hair time. Yummy, 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 yummy.
Funnier than anything Ray DeVito's ever done.
It is. That was hilarious.
Jaquan G.
Guess what, Charles?
Give me
I
a
think
shout
I'm
out.
going to start. Charles, guess what? Mute him. Charles, guess what? When I'm performing at Hyena's Comedy Club in Dallas this Thursday with Chrissy Mayer and Lila Hart, I'm going to go on stage and I'm going to do the I went so crazy I started eating my hair bit. And all those people there will think that it was mine and that I came up with it. But really, I stole it from a loser who's sitting at an outside of an Anytime Fitness jerking off to me. Haha, and no one will ever know. It's the perfect crime. And then I'll eat my hair for real. All right, Charles? All right?
How's that, Chuck?
First of all, I have no clue what you're saying because you guys are beyond unprofessional. You don't have the technology. It really concerns me. You call yourself professionals.
I'm going to put you on mute a sec. Let me explain why Charlie's an idiot. We're literally doing this show so the fans can hear it. They can hear you talk. They can hear me talk. But Charlie is so, oh my God, kick off in 16 minutes. Thank you, Sid. But Charlie is so dumb. He's one of these idiots that thinks like, tell you what, I'll write jokes. You write, no one cares. You haven't made me laugh once. No one cares. And he literally thinks this whole thing is for him, and it's not. This thing is to laugh at him. And
I
he
feel
fucking,
bad. He is obviously very mental.
and he's like, I can't hear Keanu. You don't need to hear Keanu. The fans need to hear you lose your mind like a loser. Go on, Charlie.
He'll watch the replay. He has nothing else to do.
You know, if I was in your position,
You're
which
not.
I'm not.
You never took a chance in your life. You're not in my position because you're a fucking unfunny, insecure hack who thinks it makes him funny to tell funny people they're not funny. So you'll never be in my position. What you are is in a fucking seated position eating like the fat zero loser you obviously are. Does that answer your question?
As opposed to your future fiance who's going to end up eating hair.
Stop eating your hair, Keanu.
You let me talk. You go on and on. I let you guys talk. But the second I open up my mouth, you start cutting me off.
Charlie, we let you rant for fucking 5-10 minutes, and I try and mute you to say one thing.
Eat that hair. Eat that hair, Nancy. Eat that hair, Nancy.
Keanu, stop eating your hair.
I can't. I'm crazy.
I guarantee you're going to end up eating your hair. Maybe not eating your hair, but you're going to develop. You're going to start biting your skin. You're going to have all these fucking mental health issues.
I bite her skin. Tell him I bite her
You with no mental health issues, wouldn't you, Charles?
Married to someone that has severe mental fucking issues, and all his mental issues you're gonna absorb them all in, and it's gonna fuck up your mind.
Did I get all the super chats?
Just you have to give him credit for just being so passionate.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Seriously, Nancy, let me ask you a question. Nancy.
Hey, that's you. Stop eating your hair for a second.
Sorry.
Let me ask you a question. Nancy. Nancy, what kind of psychiatric medication are you on?
I'm not on any medication.
Are you talking to Kate Meaney?
Yes.
Are you talking, Charles? What kind of medication do you need to
I
be
won't
on?
even take an Advil. I won't even take vitamins. Bisconti tries to trick me into taking these cockamamie vitamins all the time.
They're good for you.
Lady, I can't hear you, lady, because you have the technology that you guys have tried to. Why don't you do this? When you get off the air, why don't you have one of your friends call in and do a test run so that everybody can say, you know what? Everybody's coming in loud and clear. But you guys don't do that because you don't prepare. You don't put the work in like Aaron puts the work in. I guarantee when you show up on Monday for work.
Thank you. I agree, Charlie. Work. I get paid to play, Charlie. I laugh at the word work too. I can see why you would use the word work, Charlie, because you have to work. Because you never had the balls to fucking take a chance on anything because you know you're not good enough to do this. Which is why you work. Which is why the word work is in your vocabulary. All right, back to you, fucking crazy person. Keanu, stop eating your fucking hair.
I can't. It's so delicious.
What's your job? If somebody said, "What's your job?" What would you tell them?
I said, I just said I get paid to do what I love.
Yeah, and if I just met you, I'm like, "Oh, that's cool. What do you do, sir?"
What's that? I would simply say I'm a host on Compound Media. I fucking do stand-up and I write.
Oh, yeah? How many stand-up shows did you do, let's say, last year?
I don't, too many to count.
More than 50?
Way more than 50. Fucking if you include spots in the city.
Can I ask you the most amount you've ever been paid for one gig?
$5,000 last weekend.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out
Charlie,
of here.
what don't you get? What don't you get about how good we fucking are at this? Charlie, why does it bother you how much money I make? I'll tell you why, Charlie, because you want to be me. You want to fucking be with Keanu. You want to be me. You want... Keanu, stop eating your fucking hair.
I'm sorry. It's just so darn delicious.
I love you so much. Watch this. Charlie, if you were getting 6 figures a year from 6 figures a month, forgive me, from Anthony Cumia, would you worry about fucking traveling all over to do shit gigs like Ray DeVito? No.
Who paid you $5,000? Because you know what? Hey, I'm watching your chat room right now. If you believe Gino Bisconti got paid $5,000 for a gig last week, please type in the number 8.
Watch this.
If you think he's full of shit, type in 6.
If you think Charlie has no right to tell you to do anything, just write "fuck you, Charlie." So again, if you think, believe me, write 8. If you the other thing, write 6. If you think, oh my God, Laundry Room typed 8, which is about 1,111,112% less than 100 billion%. Everyone's typing 8. Push-ups wrote 6 because he's funny. Fuck you. Charlie, do you understand? If you don't understand what not working is, and being good at what you do is, I think me and Keanu made like $50 just sitting here letting you lose your mind.
Do you want to know how many comedy shows Charles did last year? 0.0.
That's a great one. Keanu said, how many comedy shows did you do last year, Charles?
0.0.
How about ever? Not one. How many
0.0.
You're terrible, Charles. You're wasting your life fucking
He's
calling.
mentally ill. Give him a break.
Stop eating your hair.
I can't. It's scrumptious.
Hey, Gino, let me ask you a question. Gino.
He does, Mr. Me. He still thinks he's not the joke. What's that? Pantera does rock. What's up, buddy?
Oh, that's so cute that you don't think that I'm in on this. So let me ask you a question. What does your family think of Keanu?
Love her.
Love me. They do.
See, that's a comedy boy right there. Trust me.
Watch this. Charlie, what does your family think? Oh, wait, I don't give a fuck. You understand, Charlie? I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks of you. Did that ever get Charlie? Do you understand? You want to make Charlie yell, throw truth in his face. Charlie, I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks of you.
You know what? I don't give a fuck what you think of me either.
Clearly.
Clearly. So why would I give a fuck what you think?
I asked her a nice question. It's humanly impossible because I think I asked Keanu that question about what her family thinks of you, and she said they all love him, and your family all love you.
I don't mean to brag, but me and my father-in-law are going to an underground bingo game in the next couple months. Am I right?
I will read you the text that my brother, who is the most judgmental, judgmental. I'll read you the text that my brother sent to me about Gino. And Rocco, once you get past the Rocco test, it's not hard to do. I will find it, continue talking, but I will.
Yeah, Charlie, just go on a crazy rant until she finds this thing.
Go with your hair. You know she's gonna have a nervous breakdown.
She's eating. Stop eating your hair and find the text, Keanu.
It's delicious, and I won't stop. It makes me happy.
You're a very difficult, nutty person, correct?
What's up,
All right,
Charlie?
pause him.
All right, hold on, Charlie. I'm gonna mute you. You're gonna want to listen to this, Charlie. Just fucking listen. Go.
And this is truthfully my brother Rocco. Okay, this is Monday, December 25th at 4:50 p.m. Hi, Kikoman. That's what he calls me. I just wanted to say we had such a lovely time, and we feel so good about Gino. You know, I worry, and I'm always skeptical of people, but he's a really smart and kind person. And like I said, I haven't seen you so at ease in so long, so I know he's a special person. Thanks for asking us to be in the wedding. We're so happy to do it now that we know him. That's the text. And that's my brother. And he is not easily impressed. So.
Let me say, listen, I mean this very respectfully. I think it's wonderful that the institution that your brother's in, they allowed him to do text messaging. So that is a positive. And I hope he gets better. But Gino, back to you crazy sick fuck. You know you're fucked up in the head, correct, Gino?
How come he never answers the things we respond
to? Also, what do you have to say about that? You just said my whole family hated Gino.
I think it's wonderful that your brother got some free time out of his cell to text you. I think that's wonderful.
No, he was so sure that was a good joke that he repeated it.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, you think he's...
You said you didn't hear me. That's the problem, Gino. You have horrible technology. Dude, spend some money. Spend $200 or $300.
Why? So, this is another reason he's insane. Spend some money so you can hear my calls. We don't need his calls.
Are you saying my brother's in prison?
Oh, look at Robert. I'm not crying. You're crying. It is one of the great. I remember the greatest compliment. That's one of the greatest compliments I've ever gotten, and I really appreciated that. I really did.
It was really very sweet.
You know, what's it like attacking a 26-year-old girl that maybe has some issues and you're just relentlessly back?
It's fucking fantastic, Charlie. The same way I attacked the 26-year-old girl that lives in your fucking head. Because if someone had attacked you when you were 26, you wouldn't be fat, jerking off, and alone, living a lie, calling people that are happy and successful, trying to get them to be as miserable as fucking you. So, Charlie, I want to apologize for someone not attacking you when you were as fucked up and stupid and arrogant and ungrateful and fucking cunt as Kate Meanie is now. I'm sorry someone didn't give you that intervention. And Kate Meanie, I hope you're listening to this fucking Keanu with the hair.
It's delicious.
I hope you're listening to this dipshit Charlie so you don't turn out like him. Thank you, Charlie, for being a warning signal of what Kate, she's 24, will be in 50 years when she's your age.
To be fair, Charles did come up with the term yarmulke face, so he does
really
have that.
Did.
He has something going for him, I suppose.
You fucking hack.
It's spot on. His laugh impersonating me is spot on. I love it. Go on.
Hey, remember how we talked about your libido and how you basically beyond peak sexually.
I don't like how often Charles thinks of me having sex. It's just very odd.
It doesn't
Yeah.
surprise you how often Charles thinks about me and you having sex because he wants to be me. Fucking working for Anthony Cumia, having sex with you. If you don't get that, and I know you do, Keanu, hair eater. If you don't get that in a nutshell, that Charlie just wakes up every day saying, watching me on TV saying, did he just fuck Keanu and now he gets paid by Anthony Cumia? You lose your mind. You lose your mind, Charles. And there's not a thing Charles does. Keanu, I'm sorry that I wake you up every morning saying, what do you think Charles is doing right now? Where do you think Charles is? Because we know
for
where
me
you
to go
are.
live so he can call.
Eat your hair, Nancy. Eat that hair. I'm telling you, that's your future. Right? Eat that hair, Nancy. Enjoy it. What's it taste like? It tastes like pain, doesn't it? Does it make the pain go away?
It kind of has a burnt taste because I did just straighten it, but
there you go. Make the pain go away. Mommy wants the pain to go away. Eat the hair. Start biting your skin. Bite down real hard. Eat more hair. No, you got to pull out the hair and eat it. Hey, Gino, quick question for you. As you talked about your sexual, you're a man. You're an old man, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll get old, Gino.
Excuse me. What'd you say, buddy?
Keanu hasn't even reached her sexual maturity yet.
I'll say.
It really just gives me the ick when he says Keanu.
Isn't it creepy? Hold on, Charlie.
Maturity yet.
It really, like, did you hear how creepily he goes, Keanu hasn't even reached her sexual peak yet. All right, look.
Weird.
All right, look, football's coming, Charlie. I'm going to have to let you go because I have shit to do, and I'm probably going to go hang with Kiki, have a drink, watch some football, and live a great life. How about you? He's not. He does do a spot-on impression. Look at Peter, my big brother. We're very happy to have Keanu coming into the family.
Yeah, I knew they liked me.
And I'll tell the story. I love Peter. I tell it all the time. First time she hung out with the fam, that includes the Schicks, Chris's parents, Mrs. Schick, Chris's mother, who's had all the crazies, looked at me and said, "She's wonderful." She said it like, how hard was that to do?
People
watched
get
you
very
parade.
angry. It's been said a few times. You have to be very mentally ill not to like me. And I don't mean that to blow smoke up mine own ass. I just mean it's impossible not to like me. So Charles, just go ahead and like me.
Patrick P says Charlie is sad he never had a pink blanket, Pete. Charlie's sad about that. Cumia, Keanu. Yeah, and that is creepy. It's like, that's all he does. He sits at home like me with max loads without the pink blanket, thinking of you just cranking it and cranking it out. It's insane.
Yeah, it's quite sad.
What's the football game? Football game's about to start.
Isn't football over already?
No.
How are the Gaytown Fencers doing? How about the Seattle Primary Colors?
The Seattle Primary Colors lost in the playoffs last week to the
Swashbucklers.
Swashbucklers beat the Eagles. Swashbucklers beat the Eagles the other night, and the Gaytown Fencers were eliminated from the playoffs. But Joey Daigle will be the first to tell you they're thrilled because they made the interim head coach Antonio Pierce the regular head coach. So you're all caught up on.
Is that little brother is calling? Let's see if he's calling to see. Hey. Hi, Zachy. Are you calling because you're watching? Or are you just calling to say hi? Oh, I'm in Bisconti. It's so funny you called. I'm in Bisconti's show right now. So I will call you back.
Tell him I said hi.
Oh, I'll call you back. Bye.
You didn't tell
I
him
thought
said
maybe
hi.
they were calling. They're in the car, just calling to say hi because they love me, Charles. I have a loving family. They love Gino as well.
He's insane. He's insane.
I know it's really sad. It honestly kind of seems wrong to trigger him like this.
It's the only way he'll learn.
I hope he takes his medication properly. I have a few people in my life to say that too. Take your medication properly, as prescribed by your doctor. And, there's nothing to be ashamed about with mental illness. If you have mental illness, just, take care of yourself. That's all.
The Hair Eaters beat the Cowboys. National anthem. Thank you. Unpopular take. Star Spangled Banner is a bad song. Kiki reminds me of my dad's sister, so I'm ride or die. Kiki. Oh,
all
right.
That would be your aunt.
I think we got all. Oh my God, Nimron B. When I said I wanted to see Keanu eat a hair pie, this isn't what I meant. Oh my God, I put that up but forgot to read it. That's fucking hilarious.
That's quite
All right,
funny.
look, I'm gonna wrap it up. Put on the football game. I'll give you a call, baby, and we'll figure out what the hell.
Are we gonna go meet Bill?
Actually, I'm just gonna end the chat, and we can keep chatting on this. Right? That's how that works, right?
Yeah,
I can
dog.
just end the stream. Charles, a regular Richard Pryor. Oh my God, pick up. Is he serious? Like this is my problem. I will give Charlie this credit. I can't quit him. Like I'm genuinely curious every fucking time. It's like, why are you?
It doesn't bug me when he calls either, but then it gets monotonous, and then the fans. I have to go with what the fans want, and they deemed it. Unless he has to super chat us, or we have to get a super chat to pick up a Charles call. But other than that, it's a Charles free year. So
yeah,
we deemed it so over here. But this is a loophole.
All right. Well, look, that is wow. We had like 200 people in here early, but you know they all wanted the fucking dirt on Kate Meaney and stuff, which is all that. And it was some, I believe, as whatchamacallit said it on KeanuCast this week. God forgive me, Quadfather. It was transformative content. It genuinely was. It genuinely was.
Well,
all
we
right.
wish you well.
All right. So we're gonna end here. Oh wait, hold on, real fast. We're going into overtime real fast. I'm sorry, Keanu. I can't resist. I can't.
No worries.
Keanu, stop eating your hair for 2 fucking minutes.
It's so savory.
I'd like to ask a normal question to.
All right, put Evelyn on the phone.
What's that?
I said put Evelyn on the phone. You get it? Because she's normal.
She doesn't.
I'd like to ask.
Mile High, we'll go 4 hours. I don't give a fuck about the first half of the game. Keanu doesn't give a fuck, or do you, baby?
What else do I have to do?
More enthusiasm.
Oh,
Anyway,
yeah, gee, I'd love to go 4 hours.
I'd like to ask you a question, Gino.
Yes, hold on. Patrick says I should let my hair grow so Keanu can snack on it. That's true. I'll stop cutting it. Go ahead,
my
caller.
God, you want me to get sick? Ugh.
Go ahead, caller. What's
Okay.
up?
Keanu, have you ever been
sexy?
And what's it called? A 51? Shut up!
I guarantee it's about sex, Keanu. What do you want to bet? I
No,
guarantee,
it's not
Keanu, I
about
guarantee
sex.
it's
I'm
about
asking
sex.
you-
Go creep.
You know,
go creep.
It's
go creep.
First of all, I don't have any sexual interest in Keanu on any level. Please,
Okay,
please.
then ask the question, creep.
Here's my question, Keanu. Have you ever been forced, and what is it called, a 5150? Have you ever been hospitalized in any sort of facility because you're having a breakdown, you couldn't handle anxiety or whatever any time throughout your life, in your childhood or adult life?
Nope.
I went to eating disorder rehab camp, day camp, but I wasn't having a mental breakdown. I just had a debilitating eating disorder, which I am fully recovered from. Other than that, no.
I get to call her fatty whenever I want her to fucking lose weight. It's great, buddy.
That was years ago, but yeah, we kicked it. We're good. Other than that, no. Been hospitalized like in a ward, like a psychiatric ward. No.
You're experiencing that right now. You're going through that right now because you want to know why you're going through that. Probably the reason why you had your eating disorder because you had unresolved mental and psychological issues. You are about to embark on the worst mental psychological issue you're ever going to be able to fathom. I'm telling you right now. Within 4 to 6 years, you are going to end up in a facility. This man is going to drive you fucking insane. There's not a psychologist, or some sort of couples therapist watching you interact. They would say, "Run."
Stop eating your hair, Keanu. Stop it.
Hey, you
stop eating your hair, Keanu.
I'm talking to Keanu.
Stop eating your hair.
So, let me ask you a question, Gino.
What's up, buddy?
So I noticed that a lot of guys that watch sports, they never played sports. They didn't have the ability to play sports. They were weak. They were too small. What are you, like 5'6", 5'7"?
5'8" and a hook.
That looks awful.
Yeah. You know what? The fact that you had to add that, the little additive on the end, you're 5'7" barely. So here's my point.
I'm 5'6".
Vicariously, shut up, Keanu.
You said I was correcting you. I want you to have the proper information.
She took the hair out of her mouth just to fucking talk to you, Charles. You would think you'd be nicer.
I'm 5'6". I would.
I was just curious if she had ever been placed in a 5150. And She answered my question. She has been. So, Gino, my question.
No,
to
I
you is,
haven't. No
are
one
you
forcibly
aware
put me in
that
there.
you were
I could leave. It was a day camp. It was eating disorder day camp. We would mini golf and shit. It was fine.
Charlie needs this, Keanu. Let the nutcake have it. And when the fact that this guy's screaming, "You're gonna have mental issues," I'm willing to believe him. I'm willing to believe him.
Okay. Yep. I'm in that case. So let me ask you, Gino.
Yeah, buddy.
So, have you ever been diagnosed with any sort of mental infliction, like paranoia, schizophrenia?
Erectile dysfunction is mental.
Did you ever abuse yourself? Did you ever abuse kids or animals, anything like that?
Nope.
Oh, for the love of God, are you kidding? Jesus.
And by the way, I'm going to mute you a sec, Charlie, to prove another point. You understand, like, Charlie needs us all to have, Charlie not only needs to have our lives, he needs us to be the loser he is. Charlie's insecure. Charlie's fucking insane. Charlie has no women in his life. Charlie has nothing. So this is what he wants. He wants us to admit that he's funnier than us. And he's happier than us, which he's not. And he needs us to be him and be like, just admit you're crazy. Just admit no one likes you. This is what goes on. I mean, and I'm going to miss fucking football for this. The guy's fucking bananas.
This is far more interesting than any Gay Town Fencers game I ever saw. But
yeah,
I know we want them to. You don't have to keep going, darling. But if you want to answer the phone, you are more than welcome to.
I told you, it's like it's like you eating your hair. I can't stop.
I can't get enough. I can't. To quote Linguini.
He's so stupid. Anyway, Charles, now I don't know what you do when me and Keanu aren't on the air, but I hope you enjoy it, whatever it is.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Can I ask you what you do when, like, for leisure and stuff?
He doesn't answer any
Oh,
questions.
look at you saying leisure. Look at you saying leisure, you fucking English buffoon, pancake head.
One F,
Like
Kate.
Let me ask you a question. Gino. When's the last time you had an alcoholic beverage?
Not, sadly enough. Actually, I can tell you exactly when. It was 2 weeks ago Thursday.
Oh. Are you quitting? Or did you stop because you felt
You shocked him.
I know.
He had pause.
Charlie, I'll tell you when I had one before that, just about every day in December because we were having fun. So I'm like, my liver needs a break. I quit drinking when my liver says stop.
I'm having one right now. It's called White Claw. Have you ever tried it?
What?
How do you feel since stop drinking? How does it affect your personality? No, actually, it hasn't affected your personality because you're still an obnoxious shithead. But how do you feel since you stopped drinking?
I feel great. I've been working out just even more. I've been sleeping great. It doesn't bother me. Drinking, I do it so much and stop so often, it has no effect on me, knock wood. The reason I stop drinking is when it is affecting me. I'm like, I need a break from this. I talk about it on In Hot Water, a show you don't watch, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't have a membership to it, so that means I can't watch it. So let me
Well,
ask you
you clearly do watch.
Yeah, Charlie, you don't have a membership. Sorry, Keanu. Eat your hair for a sec. Because you can't afford $8 a month because you're fucking a flat broke loser. Sorry, baby.
Not really.
Let me ask you another question. KKK boy. When's the last time you used the N-word?
When's the last time this nigger used the N-word?
Oh, not while I'm on the screen, god damn it.
Oh my God, it's the N-word police. Hold on. Charlie, talk to Keanu. I've got to get the thing.
Great. Now leave me on the screen after you.
I was just curious why when was the last time you used that word? Does Keanu's dad, does he use that word around you too? Does he enjoy that word?
No, I do not. I disavow it. No one in my family uses that word. He was just trying to get at you.
Keanu, does your family approve of Gino using that N-word?
I don't think it's ever come up. We don't use that word. That's all.
Yeah. And like, that's the beauty of it. Like, Charlie's so dumb. He thinks I sit off stage screaming that at people because he's stupid. And the people that fucking would be racist and would use it in a hateful manner, the people that would, they're the ones that would never say it in public.
Like cat abuses her. Yes,
Isn't that cute? Like that's the whole point of it. And Charlie's another guy. This is why Charlie could never be and never was a fucking comedian, because he's like Ray DeVito and he's like, Gino screams that word on stage. I don't. And the very litmus test of that joke is to literally fucking cull the chaff from fucking intelligent people, which you're not, Charlie. You got it?
Sure.
There you go. Good.
Do you use that word with Keanu's dad? You guys ever like sit around eating corn on the cob and just like, yeah, look at that there?
See, this is a
Corn on
racist.
the cob.
Like, you understand? This is a racist guy. This is all he does. Like, I believe you want to know what a racist is? A racist is a guy. Hold on, Charlie. Nope, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna hang up on him. Hanging up. I'm gonna hang up and tell everyone why you're a racist, Charlie. Hope you don't mind. So Charlie is a racist because I use it to prove a point. Keanu, do me a favor, refresh my memory. This week when Charlie was losing his mind, not obsessing over you, and he said you were in the Dominican Republic. What did he say he wished on you?
That I was getting ran train on by 5 black Dominican gentlemen, and believe me, it felt good. And
Yes,
I did not
and
say that word.
What? No. And what did he say to me? He said, I hope she comes home and in 9 months has a black baby. And I'll tell you why. Because Charlie's a racist. And Charlie,
Impossible. I have an IUD.
what? No, that's not why you would. And because Charlie's a racist, Charlie said, and I hope she has a black baby, because Charlie thinks the way to fucking upset someone is to say that fucking a woman would have a black child. Do you understand? Because Charlie's a racist.
Yes, that I so
Charlie's
I see.
a
I get
piece
your
of shit.
point there.
And Charlie's the kind of guy, like, and I say this about the left, they're like, these blacks will get fucking vaccinated. That's racist. They got mad that they didn't because they use, and this is what a racist does. A racist isn't a guy that uses the N word, which I think is so unintelligent to say. That's not a racist. A racist is a guy that says, why aren't the black? A racist is a guy that says, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. That's a racist. A racist is a guy that says blacks will get vaccinated. They do everything we say. That's a racist. A racist is a guy that says, I hope your girlfriend is getting railed by 5 black guys and has a black baby.
And I'm not a racist because that sounds like an incredible time to me.
You're really not helping.
Oh, I'll just eat my hair again. Okay, I'll go back to that.
You've got to run with that bit.
I love it.
But by the way,
your hair and then your skin.
We don't even need to answer it. Like, we could just read his chats. But I mean, like, that's what always drives me nuts. And you're either racist or stupid. And don't get me wrong. People that really, and I say this all the time in my act. It's 2024. Like, I could see if it was the year after the Civil War when the South was so stupid. I don't mean that in a mean way, but we leveled this. We leveled the South. They hated us. They needed slaves. And you could see them literally believing, the man in the sky that wrote the Bible, and shit like, oh, well, blacks are made from monkeys and whites are made from God. You could think that. But it's 2024. Everyone knows we're from the same DNA. So anyone that thinks black is better than white, and don't get me wrong, there's plenty, or white is better than black. Don't get me wrong. There's people on both sides. They're an idiot. They're an idiot.
Ridiculous. You forget I grew up in a small southern town. If you want to see a racist, just meet my neighbor. I mean, for Christ's sake, I'm teasing. I don't. No, that.
No, the Bible was the gay thing. Sorry, Spirit.
Do I disavow you using that word, especially on YouTube, especially when I'm on the screen, especially when you're ruining my career with Stuttering John. But
I have to return Congo to Blockbuster, by the way. Thank you.
But I disavow. I get your point, but no, it's not necessary to say.
By the way, Charlie, I'm obsessed with proving you're racist. I don't need to prove I'm not racist. Anyone that thinks I'm a racist, I don't need them to be my friend. It's that fucking simple. Ravens going right down the field, 3rd and 12. All right, I got to put that game on. All right. Haven't we This is the obsession, Keanu. I looked up.
It's so easy to talk. It's so easy to make yourself. It's endless content with Charles because it will go on and on for hours. Yes, I've made that. I've fallen down that rabbit hole before, but the fans on Keanu Cast have had enough. But for a super chat, we could be convinced.
It's also, what was I going to say? It's also, you look up and it's 3:42. Like, we might as well go for it, but that's plenty. 3:42 is enough.
No, right. Let's go to 4 hours.
Baby, I'll go to 4 hours. I'm going to pee again. You fucking take over for 1 sec, okay?
I'll sit here with them. Wow, that Charlie guy. He seems like he's really got it. He's got it all figured out. And if it weren't for Charles, I wouldn't know that my hair tasted so delicious and scrumptious. It does taste like Skittles. It does. It doesn't. It just curled it up so it tastes like burnt hair, which tastes worse than it smells. So I won't be actually eating my hair anytime soon. Agree with yourself. Yeah. So, in summation, I want Charles to take his medication correctly because he clearly needs it. It's actually it does sort of make me sad because I have a bleeding heart. He's clearly deranged, and he probably needs some help, much like other people we know. You know what would help him?
When did I pop? Did I not do it right?
If he took if he just took a long hot bath with a bar of Reed Street soap. If he
Ooh.
did that, he would feel much better. It's actually the only soap proven to actually get you clean. That's science, people. And get yourself a Keanu cast candle, Charles. Light it up. Get yourself an untoward candle if you'd like, a Kiki After Dark candle. And with the promo code KikiBucks, you can get it for 15% off. That's reedstreetsoap.com. Thank you, Robert, for telling me to do that while he peed. Right, Biscontisans?
I'm sorry. Yes, I didn't realize I was back on. That is exactly correct. The Ravens settle for a 53-yarder from Justin Tucker, which is a chip shot. Fucking Texans about to take the field. Plaid Corp, not you talking the same boring shit as you have been. I don't know what that is, Plaid Corp. Plaid Corp's a weird dude. Check out Keanu Cast line here. Yes, well, it's funny you say it because I happen to have it right fucking here. Keanu, do it again because watch, I'll put this up. Present, share screen. Jesus Christ, hold on. Might as well fucking take care of the girl that takes care. I cannot stress enough how great these fucking people are. Look at that, baby. There you go. Hold on. If I may, did I do it right? Why isn't it sharing? Is it?
I believe, yes. There we are.
Oh, there
I
it is.
believe we may even, if we ask nicely, Michelle might even come out with a Not Now Charles candle. And it smells like shit.
Oh, my.
Just kidding.
I think it would smell like
yourself
anger and regret. That old joke.
Yes, it would smell like burnt hair.
Oh my God, that's so good. By the way, look at this. This just added, if I may, I love doing this, Keanu. Micheline's Morning Rush Coffee Facial Scrub. I'm getting this.
Yes.
Micheline's Morning Rush Coffee Facial Scrub and Soap Duo. Wake up your skin with this coffee facial scrub and soap duo from Micheline's Morning Rush. The set is made with natural ingredients.
I'm actually holding a bar of it in my hand right now, and I cannot wait to try it on Keanu Cast on Wednesday with Michaeline, where we will be rubbing our faces with it. And you know what we should get for Charles for Hanukkah? We're gonna send him we're gonna send him 1,000 betrothed by Bisconti candles so that he can light himself on fire with them.
How great is that? And if you use the code. Let me pretend I'm professional. And if you use the code, wait, no, fuck! I didn't do it. I deleted it by accident. I had the thing that says use code.
Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off.
There you go. Promo code. Hold on. Code KikiBucks.
Jeff, I absolutely will do this. That is a splendid idea. Next KikiCast, you can have an empty chair behind you where Evelyn will sit the entire episode. Oh my gosh. Absolutely, I will.
God. Look at this. You go right to, watch this.
It's
you go
okay,
right
darling.
to, I know, but I'm so bummed. I'm going to scroll up watching it. Jeez, Chris. Because I don't know why, but it's, there you go. Watch this. There you go. Retreat Soap Shop, Keanu Cast. That's too long. You just need fucking, hold on. You just need to go to shop and click. I make everything difficult. Sorry, babe. Retreat Shop. There you go. Create banner. And I'll scroll it. There you go. Why did... I know it's not important, but it drives me nuts that it's so fucking difficult.
Yes, darling. Well, no one ever said you were an IT guy, so it's okay.
I'm
They're not
a...
doing that.
Look. Create banner.
That I took my Kiki bonds that I saved a very long time. Everyone here right now, you all get 238 Kiki bucks and 1 Kiki coin. So hopefully
the new one or the old one?
No, the new one, the 3D Kiki coin. You gotta do something
that
radical
beaut.
for that.
Come on,
Yeah.
that's a beaut.
It is quite a beaut.
How's that? How
That's
long did
wonderful.
that fucking take? Jesus Christ.
It felt like years. But
it was years. That's why. Jesus Christ. Fucking, I make everything so goddamn There you go. Watch now.
This is my favorite thing.
We'll scroll.
What the fuck do you do with a key?
There you go, baby. All right. So, yeah, there you go. It's like everything on my phone is fucking long. What the fuck do I do for a Kiki buck? That's fucking great. It's fucking gold, Jerry.
What do you do with it? Well, listen to Keanu Cast and you shall find out.
What don't you do with a Kiki buck?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
You ever welcome them.
Yeah. All right. Charles, I think, ran out of gas. He hasn't called in 6 fucking minutes. West One Bravo, shout out, military man. Is there a scent of mother's musk for Charles? Yeah. What kind of number you think his mother fucking did on him? That's fucking insane. It's insane.
It is. It's quite sad. But you know, I think in some small way we make him happy. He has someone to talk to for hours and scream at for hours on end. Maybe it's cathartic for him to watch me eat my hair and yell at you. I don't know.
It's what I asked him. It's like, what are you doing when me and Keanu aren't on the air? Because it literally is his oxygen.
Watching the replay.
Yeah. It's, oh my God, fucking moving right down the field. Fucking the Texans, who I told you to take, but don't get me wrong, I was terrible last week. The Texans fucking get the ball and they're fucking marching right down the field, Keanu. Waiting for Keanu.
Marching? We're waiting for Keanu.
They're marching.
Oh.
We got they're looking at a 1st and 15. There you go. All right.
What does marching mean? Like a band?
I mean, you know, they're
marching.
They're matriculating the ball down the field. Charlie, Gino pick up. You know, we can, you know what? Let's just get Charlie. We got 10 minutes to kill. What do you got to say? Hope you don't mind, Kiki.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, you were talking about my mother. You obviously don't listen to Keanu's cast, right?
I'm usually there. I never miss. I missed one Keanu cast. Remember, the last time I drank was when I missed it.
You don't have to go on for 2 minutes and explain anything. It was just a yes or no question. So if you had listened to her cast, I explained to her mother and Keanu that my mother died just before my 4th birthday.
To be honest with you, that is really sad, and I forgot it too. It all makes sense now.
There you go. So they put you in a foster care where you got raped?
Well, I didn't know my mother. I only have like 1 or 2 memories, like vivid memories of her. But it's not a bad deal. Life happens. See, that's the reason why your fiance, your betrothed, which nobody uses that fucking word, just like nobody uses the word untoward.
I'm bringing it back.
I could go out right now. I could go out in the street right now and go to the grocery store and say, "I'll give you $5 if you can tell me what untoward means." Not 1 of 5 people would know it.
Do you need $5, Charlie? Is that what you're asking?
It's just a few stupid names. So anyway, here's my question to you.
It's not my fault that people don't use pretty words anymore. I'm bringing it back.
It's funny because she passed away.
Hey, okay, you go ahead and talk, funny boy. You go ahead and talk. It's your floor.
I'm just reading the chats. They're important. They matter. Did she die? Morty Smith wants to know, Charles, did your mother die from eating hair?
No, she had cancer.
Yes.
Even funnier.
Both my parents died from cancer. I'm not impressed, Charlie.
You're a cancer, Charles.
My dad didn't die from cancer. My mother died.
Well, I'm impressed your dad didn't die of cancer.
Where's your father now?
Your dad died from disappointment. I stole that from the chat, by the way.
He probably killed himself.
You know for a fact. Shut up, lady. You go ahead and talk, man. Go ahead. It's your floor.
She died of Charlie's
you.
Mother died of Charlie. Charlie is cancer. The chat's really funny.
This is wrong.
You realize how annoying that is? You realize how total annoying? It's so disturbingly annoying. Do you ever look at yourself in the mirror, go back and watch your shows and just like say cringe, 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 cringe? Do you ever think that?
Do you ever not look at yourself in the mirror and masturbate furiously, Charles?
To be honest, I don't think Bisconti has cringed from anything he's ever done, which is a good quality to have, I suppose.
Well, he's a narcissist. Oh, don't bring up the word narcissist. I hate that word.
He's a narcissist.
You don't think that Keanu's family has watched your podcast?
They love
Yeah,
the
Mickey
podcast.
texts in during my podcast. It's fucking great. Why is that, Chuck?
Well, okay, so obviously you and Keanu, you have a dislike towards black people. You're allowed to have that dislike.
No, I think you do.
Yeah, Charles, we love black people.
I just got railed by 5 of them in the Dominican Republic, and it was the best time I've ever had.
You're really not winning this argument for me, Keanu.
Okay.
Keanu, how many drinks have you had thus far today? How many drinks have you had thus far today?
I had a White Claw or 2. 2 White Claws.
Yeah, when is that? How many White Claws does it take for you to get inebriated?
It would take thousands, I would think.
I'm going to say.
Have you ever seen me?
I'm going to say 12.
No, shut up, you know. So when are you going to start hitting the hard stuff today? When are you going to start wanting all those negative feelings to go away?
I typically don't hit the hard stuff. If you know me, I basically only drink White Claw. I'll do a shot of tequila if I'm feeling sassy, but I don't keep hard liquor in my house.
I don't want to know you. I call into your show because I find you pathetic. If I found you entertaining and humorous, I wouldn't call your show. I call to shows that are pathetic because they need to be told that they're pathetic.
Well,
how's this going for you, Charlie? You're
Let me ask you, Keanu, how many years have you been doing stand-up comedy?
What did you say?
What is it? Well, I had a little bit of a gap during
I'll
COVID.
say you do, baby.
A
little bit of hair.
What if I started? Maybe altogether 7. Maybe altogether 7 years.
Okay, Gino, how long you been doing it? 20 years?
I've been doing it since, I'm going to say, 2001 is when I moved up here. So 23. It'll be in March.
Okay. Between the two of you guys have 29 years of experience. Here's why you're both fucking hacks. You've only got 87 people watching your fucking shit show right now. Now it's 86.
They're here for you, Charles.
You have full fan base. There's nothing memorable about you. Trust me, you've got the same. I guarantee you don't have 80 people.
I think you remember a little bit too much, Charles.
Shut up! In the rest of the box. So you don't like to hear the truth. When somebody gives you the truth, we like to deflect, we like to project, we like to turn it all around. I'm giving you the truth, but you can't handle the truth. You cannot handle my truth.
By the way, Charles, you want to hear my impersonation of Robert? God damn it, Jack Nicholson as a bartender.
You can't handle the truth.
No, close. Keanu, your line is, "I'd like a martini."
Okay, 1, 2, and scene. I'd like a martini, please.
You can't handle vermouth.
You want to know what I think of your little fucking impressions? You want to know what I think?
This is
Gino,
good.
Gino, you're a hack. Gino, you're a hack.
Charles.
Yep. You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight?
I keep calling him De Niro. Mr. Nicholson, can you say you can't handle vermouth?
You want to know why that cat hates her? Because that cat doesn't want its hair pulled out. She's a hair puller.
Stop eating
right now.
Stop eating my cat's hair.
She's got so many psychological issues, and the fact that you're entering Keanu, I'm telling you, you are going to have a breakdown. You need an intervention. You're making one of the biggest mistakes of your life. I don't care. It doesn't affect my life. I'm just telling you, you're out of your fucking mind. You're clinically, you're out of your mind right now mentally. You've got a lot of psychological things going on inside that brain of yours.
I'm pretty much an open book.
One of the most toxic plants. You're going to combine with this piece of shit, hack, mentally unstable idiot. You're going to take in all of his pain and misery.
3 minutes left. Now do a Rich Voss impression, Jaquan G says, baby. All right, Keanu, did you have a response to Nutcake?
Yeah, I mean, well, I feel like he's projecting. Any of my foibles about my personality, people all know I tend to be late for things. I can get a little anxious at times, but I'm certainly not pulling out my hair and eating it. But I will start if it makes you happy. If it makes you happy, Charles, I'm glad to do it.
Hey, hold on. I was in your chat room. Is that Aaron that said, Charlie, you're the worst part of the show? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I thought we couldn't take criticism.
Taking poor boy English plate. Can I get a dollar? Can I get a dollar? Can I get a dollar?
By the way, can I have some more? Is that what you were referring to?
I will say this, Keanu. Charlie's become sentient, and he knows he's part of the entertainment value of the show. Am I wrong? Because he's like.
I mean, it really just makes this.
He needs the chat to like him, and I got to tell you, Charlie, for what it's worth, a lot of people are. He wants you, Kiki. Oh wait, hold on. God damn it.
Oh, clearly, yeah.
Gino, you need approval. You did not get approval as a child.
I think you did.
If you knew me as a child, I got approval when I
I'm
did.
glad I missed that
I
part.
yelled out when I didn't. How did your mother fucking approve and disapprove? Oh, she died when you were 4.
You can't even make a quality joke out of that because you are the joke.
Watch this. Knock, knock. Who's there?
Not
Charles.
your mom.
She's dead.
It's actually quite sad.
Interesting. So anyway, Keanu, I find it very strange that your mother or your father, no one has been honest with you. Because if
They are honest.
Are you the same person off air as you are on air?
What was the question again, Charles?
Are you the same person, the same personality on air as you are off air? Are you the same person?
Yeah.
I'll answer that question.
I didn't mean to answer for you.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Kiki. I've met way too many women in this industry. And then, by the way, the same thing with their co-host, Chrissy Mayer. Same thing with Lila Hart. They're the same fucking people.
What are you talking about? I asked you. I said, are you the same person? The same
Me and
personality
Keanu
off
both
air as you
are.
on air?
I don't know which one of us you're asking, but me and Keanu are the same on and off air. That's why our podcasts are so seamless.
I find it odd that anybody could put up with your personality for more than 5 minutes. It's truly annoying.
Well, Charles, again, how many hours have I spent on the phone with you on PianoCast? Clearly I can endure a shitty personality. So
I find it sad that fucking Charlie thinks anyone cares about his opinion about how they find me on and off air. I find that it's sad.
Thank you, Sid. Look, he said we made it to 4 hours.
Yes.
You
4
go
hours,
ahead and talk.
bitch.
You go ahead and talk. You talk. Let me know when I can talk.
Talk now, Charles. Go. Where? Thank you, Sid.
Look, Charles, we got more money. I have a divorce
Oh,
to pay
no,
for.
did we get the 4? Oh, no. I forgot. Sid's are out. Thank you. We just made 20 bucks because you wanted to fucking insanely rant for 10 minutes, Charlie.
Thank you for the $20, Charles.
Thank you, Sid.
Means a lot. I'll buy another pack of White Claw.
Yeah, thank God. To cope. To cope. You know, White Claw goes good with hair. Am I right, Chuck?
Yes, it does. One hair. It's like
By the way, Jaquan G, if you don't know who Nuts Charles is, Jaquan G, who, by the way, you always shout out to Jaquan G and Joey Dago.
I love him. Yeah.
He's so good. He's the one that wrote Did He Tunnel Up to the 9th Floor? He wants you to know we're working on your compound show right now. That's how Nuts Charles is. Like, I'll do 1 to 3 in the morning. Like, he's some overnight DJ. Like, anyone would come into compound at that hour. And that's more of his insanity. He's like, well, obviously, people, you've never done anything. He's never done a thing. And he's like, yeah, I just called Anthony and I said, give me a show because why? Because I would have 10,000 followers. Charles, do a podcast. Do a YouTube stream.
Charles.
So you're proving my point, Gino. I asked you if you're the
You
same
had a
person
point?
offline as you are on. You won't shut up. No person in their right mind could literally put up with this. I heard Aaron talk about how you guys are such
Speaking
great
of Aaron,
friends.
Aaron just donated $10 twice. Jesus,
you,
the
Aaron.
Aaron, if you don't know, he's the one that said, and I quote, "You stink and you lost your mind." You lost your mind. Who's by the way, Dry Hander says your mom's a Biden voter. You get it because she's dead and they stole the election.
So, Gino, you're a very listen. We all have different personalities. I just find it very odd that anyone could put up with your personality for more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, but who cares?
Well, I cope by eating my hair.
Charlie, I'm gonna give you a little harsh reality. I think you're a nutcake. I think you're insane. I think you're sad and lonely, but never once did I say I don't think anyone can put up with your personality. Not because I don't think they can or can't. I just don't care. Do you understand? That's why you're obsessed with us. I don't care if anyone can or can't put up with your mania. It bothers you that people can because I live rent-free in your fucking addled head.
Do you like dogs, Charles?
Chuck?
Well, I don't agree with what you just said. I know that's not an accurate assessment, but you're entitled to your opinion.
You seem like a person that doesn't like dogs.
Hey, lady, nobody can hear you. Okay, maybe the people, I can't hear you, okay? Maybe get off the phone and get technology where you guys can do three-way calls. You can have better reception. You remember, you guys are professionals, right? You're a comedian.
I'm going to put you on mute a sec. And this is
Derek-
another reason
Derek
Charlie,
Andrews.
Charlie thinks it's important that he hears you when really we don't. If it was important for him to hear you, the dog just yawned when we were talking about Charlie. Someone's got to tell Charlie he doesn't matter. And that's another reason we're so good at this. We don't think we're the end all be all. We think we're just two people fucking having a good time.
I'm done.
Derek
Perfect.
Andrews said, "I'm taking the dog."
That's so good when you do that. I fucking love it. Aaron with the $10. David Carpenter. I can vouch for Gino and Vegas are comedians at the comp ground. I read it right. You read it perfect. Said it. In 2021, Gino was very genuine, exactly the same person on and off stage, the real deal. And yeah, Robert said the same thing. I've met them both. They're the same. And that's what makes life easy, being seamless. You know what I mean? Just being that fucking person on and off. Fucking just like this. Look at this. It's a pet cast.
Don't put that thing on the screen.
Come
That
on.
animal is a menace.
Baby.
It doesn't even look like the same animal when she gives you a hug. I want a hug from her, and all she does is claw at me.
Say hi, Kiki. Hi, Kiki.
Hi, 6.
She loves that bit. He is I believe Charlie is the definition of batshit crazy. Is that a fair assessment?
It's quite sad. It's probably really not right of us to trigger him like this. But maybe if he had somebody like Matilda to hug and snuggle, he might feel better.
Gino probably Keanu's hair of not being bikini season and all. That's a good one. Say it, baby.
I'm taking the dog.
Love her. Will Matilda and 6 get along? We don't think so, or we would have dragged Matilda. How's the temperature in your apartment, baby?
It's fucking freezing in here.
6 is gonna fuck that dog with Kiki. I wouldn't let that happen to either. of them.
This is Ray Goots's dog. I babysit her every time he goes away out
Ray-
of town.
Did you see the baby while you were doing it? I'm like, I was fucking saying I'm gonna give out the autographed copies of fucking the Pat Dixon fucking order protection, where it says right on it. This is my favorite part. I'm like, it says right on it. Look, it's like subject to incidental contact at any comedy club. It's like, yeah. It's like, yeah. It's like, no, I can't go. It's a bitch. All right. So look, that's over 4 hours. Thanks again for the $20 hourly bonus. I love me some Sid Saraf. Thank you, Aaron, for fucking throwing up $20 just to fucking piss off fucking Charles. That's the best. Thank you to all the super chats. Thank you for all the people that came and hung out the whole time. We had a lot of people here early because they just loved it. I'm sure they just came over just because they wanted to hear me shit on Kate, which I did. And then we hung up on her because it's already clipped. She's an idiot. All right, we're going to end it here. Keanu, do your plugs. Tell them where to come see you, baby.
Well, the 25th this month in Dallas at Hyenas Comedy Club. If you're in the area, come see me. Come see Chrissy Mayer. Come see Lila Hart. Tickets are selling fast. So and see us there. Also, Keanu C. Thompson on YouTube. I am live for Keanu Cast Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But this week, I am doing a live on Monday where Stuttering John said he would come. Said he would stop by. So that will be very fun. Untoward Tuesdays, Keanu Cast Wednesdays, Bacchanal Thursdays, Keanu C. Thompson. Follow me on Instagram and Twitter. And Matilda says hello. And this one too.
All right, guys. I want to thank everyone for hanging out. We're going to wrap it up. This has been great. Keanu, thanks for hanging out with me. You're the fucking best.
This is fun. I can't talk to Charles on Keanu Cast because it's a Charles for a year, but it's a loophole. I can speak with him here, and you know what? I think that makes him feel better, or at least makes him erect. So,
Cat Power, enjoy the weekend. You're not streaming tonight, are you, baby?
No, but I probably will do I also do a cooking stream on Sundays. So if you want to cook with Kiki, and
David
subscribe,
Carpenter.
yeah.
David Carpenter, let's hang soon in Vegas. I'll get out. We're working on something, but thanks for the kind words. Thanks for the super chats. No, Go fucking tend to your husband and make things right. She is doing a cooking show tomorrow. We will testify. And I mean, you guys are great. Thank you so much. And by the way, thanks to Charles. Thanks to Charles for making the last hour a fucking cakewalk. Later, guys.
Bye.